You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. Take me waiting, waiting, take me waiting. Take me waiting, waiting, take me waiting. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. Take me waiting, waiting, take me waiting. Take me waiting, waiting, take me waiting. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. Take me waiting, waiting, take me waiting. Take me waiting, waiting, take me waiting. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever. Take me waiting, waiting, take me waiting. Take me waiting, waiting, take me waiting.
Up next, we try to do some racing pride around Nurburgring on the next episode of Behind the Wheel, but we don't have an intro video, so we're just gonna go straight to this. What's going on, guys? How you doing? Oh, why is this so bright? Oh, that doesn't look good. How's everyone doing? How you guys doing? So, yesterday, after my internet blew up, I had to go to Spectrum in a quick, fast, and a hurry, and replace all of my network gear again. This is like the third time I've had to replace all my gear. But I replaced everything. I even went out and bought a new gigabit network NIC because I go through a switch to my modem. I even did that. So technically, porting to Spectrum and hours on the phone with them, troubleshooting my system and doing millions of speed tests, I should be getting the 1 GB service I've been paying for the past 2 months that I've not been getting. What's going on, Money? How you doing? You are... oh, you have to do something on Wednesday, so you're not going to be you're not doing the race? Josh, what's going on? Ken, good to see you, man. Ajibu, good to see you again. How you doing? And Dylan D, what's going on, man? How you doing? I also sent off my new computer, which blew up. I've been having a really, really bad week and a half with technology, guys. Actually, my camera is way off right now, and I'm not sure what's causing that. We're back on the old computer, which is probably why everything looks pretty funky right now. I'm trying to figure out, let me see if I can get this to boot up. For some reason, when I boot up the camera program, it works better. Let me see if I can get it to do this real quick so that my camera doesn't look so funky. You know, it's probably not going to boot up because OBS is up. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to buffer for a second. You have to work Wednesday? I like this layout. I like the layout for this track. Oh, now it's better. It's weird. Once I boot up the Logitech program and then go to what's it called? This all looks better now. It's not as bright, right? You're not gonna do this? I like this layout. This is the layout that I like. I'm not a big fan of the GP layout. But this layout of the Nurburgring I like a lot. Yeah, because you don't have to go through all the GP. The GP stuff I always end up getting really slow around. And then I get better, I get faster when we get to the actual Nordschliefe. But the GP portion of this track I'm not a big fan of. We're gonna do an extra long stream tonight to make up for yesterday's debacle, which yesterday was insane. Like, nothing worked. Everything was wacky. Internet blew up. Finally got that hopefully all sorted out. So hopefully we won't get dropouts. Hopefully we'll get our full gigabit service and everything will be all right. And then new computer, I sent my old computer back to Amazon. They sent me a new computer, which will be here tomorrow. And hopefully that one will be the computer that we have for the rest of our lives. Yeah, this has been a really, really bad 2 days for technology for me. Like, literally, yesterday, as soon as I got off with you guys, I had a slightly heated conversation with a Spectrum representative that didn't seem like she wanted to work on a Sunday afternoon. And she told me I had to go get new equipment for my whole network, so I went and went to the Spectrum store, which luckily there's one down the street from my house. Rushed over there before they closed. Got a new modem, got a new router, which are pieces of garbage anyway. And then I came back, spent like 3 hours with them trying to reset the whole system. And now I'm being told that we kind of have to monitor the system. I said I was going to stress test it. I've stress tested it a couple times tonight or yesterday after it finally got kind of back up and working. Stress tested it this morning. Now we're going to stress test it for real and see. Hopefully this thing works out. My trip was good. My trip was good aside from my new computer blowing up. My new computer decided within like 2 or 3 days on the road of doing work with it to blow up and just decide to not work altogether. I don't know what caused it. My thinking is that there was dirty power in the house, in the Airbnb that we were staying at. This was like a one of those newfangled container houses, and they said they even admitted that they were having problems with their own electricity in that house. And I'm thinking that may have zapped my computer because the digital, the station that we were using to capture all the footage that we were shooting was having issues as well. But they had that on a power strip, and I didn't have my computer on a power strip, which I probably should have brought. I think from now on, every time I travel, I'm bringing a power strip with me just so that what I think happened is that my computer somehow got dirty power and it zapped the system. I mean, day 3, my computer wasn't By day 1 or day 2, I noticed that my computer wasn't fully charging. Then, on day 3 or 4, my computer just refused to work altogether. Like, it wouldn't power up, it wouldn't charge, it wouldn't do anything. No, I mean, well, you know, they might be listening. Amazon's got a pretty liberal exchange policy. So, I mean, I sent them back the computer. I mean, if anything, it's just going to go back to the system, and then, you know, whatever. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. It's not like Amazon's losing any money. They sent me a whole brand new computer, and it's a 2021 edition, which the 2022s are already rolling out. So I'm pretty sure they have to offload those computers anyway. So, you know, Lenovo's a gigantic company. It's not like my one computer is gonna tear them down. So but I mean, either way, that computer shouldn't have. There may have also been a lemon. You know, there's a possibility that the computer could have been a lemon as well. So, you know, it just stopped working. And honestly, I don't know. Either way, the computer shouldn't have. I don't think the computer should have died the way that it did. Like, it literally just did not. It just stopped working. Like, there was no power going to it. It wasn't charging anything. So I don't know, man. Either way, I returned it immediately. Amazon was happy with the return, and you know, it should be on its way to Amazon now, and my new computer is on the way here. Yeah, I should probably give it the correct. It was a nice Airbnb, man. The Airbnb was really, really nice. I'm kind of on the fence about container houses, though. Container houses, I think, you know, they're supposed to be sustainable and green, but, you know, honestly, you have to use just about the same amount of lumber to make a shipping container livable. So it's like, I'm not sure how that's sustainable, right? I'm not sure how that's green, because not only are you taking shipping containers out of rotation, but you're also adding to the shipping container in order to be able to live inside of it. Oh, it would be nice to get a new internet provider, but Spectrum's the only one in the area. So, you know, I just have to make do with what I've got. I mean, I've done a bunch of speed tests. Now, apparently, I'm getting 700 down. I'm still only getting 41.1 up, which should be larger than that. But that just might be the portal that my apartment building's on, you know? Last night, they were doing maintenance of the service, so I couldn't do a full test of it. This morning, it seemed like they were still kind of working on it, but I'm getting better speeds now. I wish I could get a new internet provider, but I mean, Spectrum is what I'm stuck with in this area. You know, it's part of that whole ISP thing, man. It sucks. Race fan, good to see you. How you doing? But if all goes well, we will get the new computer tomorrow during the stream, like we did last week, or the last time you guys were here. And then by Wednesday, we should be up and running again. I had to pull my old hard drive because I bought a new hard drive for that computer. Luckily, everything is stored on that hard drive, so it should be just plug and play. As soon as I get my new computer, I'll slam the new hard drive in. I've also bought another new hard drive for its backup drive, and I bought another 16 gigs worth of RAM, so we'll be running on a machine that's 32 gigs of RAM, 2 M.2 1 terabyte hard drives. One of them's a Samsung 980 Pro. The other one's a 970 Plus Pro. And it should be fast as hell. Way faster than the computer that we were running on before, so fingers crossed. Hopefully, I'm hoping that tonight's stream doesn't get kiboshed, because if tonight's stream goes dead, then I am going to have some very heated words with someone at Spectrum. It isn't the operator's fault, though. You know, it's the thing is, I don't want to get like too bent out of shape with the operator. But last night, the first operator I talked to, man, that lady she was like cold as ice. Like, she was super cold, man. She did not want to help me. She was just like, just go down to the store and go get some new equipment. I'm just like, oh my God, really? That's your resolution to this whole thing? Oh, you're stuck with Xfinity. Yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, I want to get the way that Spectrum's set up is that, and I'm kind of half on this, they can go into my router and my modem very easily, reset the system, and can figure out what's wrong. And I was worried about buying a new, like my own router and modem, because then if I did that, I'm not sure if they would be able to go in and diagnose and figure out exactly what was wrong. And I know that's a stupid... The thing is, I can do everything via an app, as far as like rebooting it, test my speeds and all of that stuff. And I probably would lose that if I went to go get at least my own modem or my own router. I don't know. If I have any more problems, I might have to do that. I might have to get my own modem and router and see if that works better. But I'm paying for, you know, 1 gigabyte service, and I should be getting at least 70 to 80% of that I should be getting, right? So so hopefully that is what I'm getting. I'm hoping. Let's just fingers crossed. Yeah, I don't like the PS4 stream mode. I could use the PS4 stream mode. That doesn't help me though. That still have to deal with the pipeline, the data pipeline going up and down. So regardless of what I'm streaming to, if I'm not getting the pipeline that I'm paying for, then that's a whole other issue. Yeah, I hear Xfinity's really expensive too, man. That sucks. That sucks, Ejibu. That really blows. So you have no other recourse. You only go through Xfinity. That sucks. Who are they owned by? Xfinity is Comcast? Or is that because Time Warner's Spectrum. But it's also something else. I can't remember what they're called. And then Verizon has Verizon. I think Xfinity is... No, AT&T is its own thing. I think AT&T is still going through DSL, isn't it? Which I feel bad for anyone that's going through DSL still. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. But like I said, the new computer's on its way. So if anything, that end of it will be also fixed by tomorrow, hopefully. At least tomorrow night, I'll be able to shoehorn everything back into the new computer. And, oh, okay, so they are Comcast. That's what I thought. I thought Xfinity was Comcast. That's what I figured. Because I remember Comcast had a name change or something because Comcast sucks too. All of them kind of suck, honestly, dude. Verizon, you know, honestly, the best service I had was when I was running, what's it called? Not Dish, but the other one. Their satellite service was great, and then I was getting my internet through... Verizon fiber optic. Verizon was the best one that I've run with so far. That was like the most. Yeah, AT&T and DirecTV. That's right. DirecTV and AT&T was giving me my phone service, and then DirecTV was my cable, and I had that bundled with my mobile service. Oh no! You suffered a bruise inside your right eye. How'd you do that, Superior? Yeah, you know, those all-in-one modems and right. At least Comcast or Spectrum has moved to a duo system. So I have a separate motor and separate router and a separate modem. But those all-in-one pieces, those all-in-one things suck. They're terrible. When they finally moved to a separate router and a separate modem on Spectrum, it was so much better. Not much better, but it was better. Oh, so you got a TP-Link Wi-Fi router and a Netgear modem. I actually have a Netgear network hub that I run because I run everything from my room directly to my router via Ethernet. So I have a network switch in my room that's a 1 gigabyte network switch, which I replaced yesterday too. Like I had a gigabit network switch before. I just went to an 8-port one. Not like I need all 8 ports, but I just updated it just because it was like $33. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just buy a new network switch just to make sure to rule out that my network is still going down to the router at 1 gigabyte. you know. Is it awesome? Is it so your new modem and your new router are better than, obviously better than what what's it called sent you? What Xfinity sent you? Oh no. Wow, you blew a blood vessel lifting boxes? Be careful with that, Superior. Oh, that's not good. I hope you get better. I mean, you will get better. I mean, it's just a blown blood vessel. You should probably recover from that pretty quickly, but that still really sucks. I'm sorry, Superior. Well, at least you can watch stuff, right? Alright, Josh, don't get in an accident getting home. I'm trying to stall as much as I can so you can get home by the time we open this. We open up the lobby. You traded for a living. Oh yeah, dude, if you're trading, if you're doing e-trading for a living, you need the fastest possible connection possible. I mean, milliseconds, man. Milliseconds in trading is all the key. You need as very little latency in your system as possible. Yeah, if you're a trader, if you have any kind of latency between you and the markets, then you can just forget it. You know, you're not going to be getting the fastest trades. You're probably on a very high speed network connection as well, right? Oh no, Superior. You almost had your whole eye fully red? When is it gonna heal up? When are you gonna heal up from that? Did the doctor say? I'm hoping you're getting workman's comp or something for that. Were you lifting heavy boxes for work, or were you moving, or how did you do that? God, that's no good. That's no good at all. I'm hoping that, you know, it's a fast recovery. That's really bad. That's really bad. You gotta be really careful carrying heavy boxes. Especially if it's something that, you know, that you're gonna have to strain yourself doing. At least you didn't... It could have been worse. Like, you could have thrown out your back, which is even worse than blowing a blood vessel in your eye. Because a back injury from lifting can put you out for months sometimes. Be careful, guys. Wear lifting belts and stuff, man. You hate Comcast? Or, yeah, Comcast is terrible, man. I was in Comcast in Virginia, and they were awful. About 2 to 3 weeks. Wow. Oh, that's good. That's good, Ajabu. Yeah, it's tough at trading, man. You have to have a fast machine as well. Like I said, milliseconds it really counts in the world of trading. If you don't have that, if you have a lot of latency in your system, then you're going to be trading, you know, milliseconds after everyone else has already sold stuff. Yeah, I heard Dish isn't that good either. I would go with I was really happy with for at least cable service. I was really happy with we just mentioned it. DirecTV. DirecTV was awesome. I wish I could go back to DirecTV. I mean, if I were paying for a TV service, then I would go definitely with DirecTV. It was so good, and especially in California, since I've got so much exposure. I very little, like, never went down. I don't know where you live, but here in California, Dish was, or not Dish, but DirecTV was tits. Like, beautiful picture. It's one of the it's the only satellite service I think that you can get. I think it's the only service that you can get true 4K. Because Dish doesn't do 4K. If you have a 4K TV, I don't know if you have a 4K TV or not. But Dish is the only service I think, at least at the time that I had it, was the only one that offered true 4K image quality. And the image quality off of the Dish network was really, really beautiful. So you need to take the eye drop 3 times a day. Superior, just take it easy, man. You don't want that. You know, you're also lucky that you didn't end up having an aneurysm or something, man. Because that's close to the brain. You're getting up into the optical nerves and stuff. That's very close to you know, the brain. So you're lucky you didn't blow a vein up in the brain. Buy several cars since I got 20 million. I did buy a car. I can't remember what I bought. It was I don't even know what I bought. I don't have 20 million credits anymore because I bought that car. It was a Ferrari. I bought it because I was like, oh, I got 20 million credits. That's not going up any further. So I might as well buy a car. Let's get the lobby opened. Hold on. Let's see that Josh is probably on his way home. Josh, you're probably pretty close, right? That's right. We don't have graphics right now because the old computer's dead, and this computer, for some reason, my graphics generating program is not working right now. So I'm glad I didn't update. Because I was going to wipe out this computer so I could make it into a true editing computer. So I'd have two computers for editing. But I'm glad I didn't wipe it out because it still has all the show files and stuff on it. So, but unfortunately, that program to do all my credits to do all of my, you know, because I usually have the graphic over here. That program is down. I don't know what's going on with this computer. I updated the video codecs and the driver in this computer, and that's when it stopped working. So. Oh, you had DirecTV before AT&T bought DirecTV? I only had it when DirecTV was owned by AT&T, and I didn't have any issues with it. I really loved it. It was funny, I had more issues with AT&T than I did with DirecTV, so. I didn't get my internet through AT&T though. They wanted me to go to DSL, and I was like, I was like, no. Not if I have Verizon fiber optic running through the neighborhood. And that was honestly the best internet service I had was Verizon fiber optic. It was really, really nice. Super low latency system. Lots of bandwidth. Everything was silky smooth on Verizon, man. So when I moved to Spectrum, it was like a different world. I was like, oh, this is terrible. With Comcast, you have to worry about drop. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't had. Well, you've seen the problems I've had with Spectrum, so I'm not sure about Comcast and streaming. Do you stream, Ken? Do you have problems with your service? Because I don't know, man. It's just it's annoying. Like yesterday was really, really annoying. All I wanted to do was to drive with you guys and chill out, and I couldn't even do that. This is the third or fourth time I've had problems with this thing. With this ISP, man. It's just annoying. Oh, they're putting FiOS in your neighborhood now? If you can get on it, do it. It's worth it. FiOS is really, really nice. FiOS was the best service that I've dealt with. I mean, you're still doing it with Verizon at that point, but FiOS, for the sake of gaming and stuff, is really, really nice. And I never had really that many problems with FiOS, like as far as like, with having to deal with like technical support. They were always pretty good. Oh, we've met FIA Satriani before, I think. Let's do, Josh, are you about 15 minutes away? Oh, so your son streams. What game does he stream? 30, 40. Josh, you can be home in 15 minutes. Start. 1. Oh, you're wired with a booster pack with fiber optic in Quebec. Fiber optic's the way to go, man. I'm not sure if Spectrum ever went fiber optic. I'm still going through coax. I mean, I don't know if the lines and the poles are fiber optic. I don't think they are. I'm pretty sure we're still running through copper on Com Spectrum. The only part of Los Angeles that got wired with, there are a few neighborhoods that got wired with fiber optic, and then there was a huge war about ISP rights and stuff, and then they had to kibosh all of the fiber optic. I remember it was really annoying because when they went through the fight, my neighborhood had been wired with fiber optic, and I couldn't get FiOS because of the whole fight. The whole like lawsuits and stuff. I was like, oh, this is so annoying, because I watched them put the fiber, and every day I asked them, I was like, when is this going live? When is this going live? Hey, DJ Finesse, good to see you, man. How you doing? Oh, really? Oh, he does Apex and Enlisted? Apex Legends? Or Apex, yeah, Apex Legends is that. That's what it's called. The shooting game. 702 is your fastest lap. Very nice. What did everyone do after I blew up yesterday? Was everyone able to get into another? I'm hoping someone opened up another practice lobby last night. Oh, your dad got really mad at you and started talking to you on the phone. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Comcast, man. She cut your phone number. Lame, dude. Oh, you started a lobby? Cool, Josh. That's awesome, dude. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Comcast it went till 2 a.m. 2 a.m. your time. Thanks, Josh. You are a hero and a legend. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was a real bummer. It was a real bummer. I spent a lot of time on the damn phone with Comcast what's it called, last night. So... Ooh, Mallorit also went to PSRT. Wow, man. PSRT is like taking over everyone. A Turkish driver. When did that happen? He must have just joined PSRT. I don't know, King Drummer Boy. Yeah, Ismail Turret has been coming into the lobby for a while now. Sure, to clear your network cache. One mandatory stop on this one. Period. Go eat. Go eat. Pay attention to the slot now that we... I know. Arizona and Kentucky, I think, is the other one. I know, I saw that you got your boom sticker. Don't get you started with PSRT. It's a pyramid scam. Oh, come on. They're a million PSRT members. So many of them. So many of them. Every time I think I meet all of them, then I see like 3 or 4 more that I haven't met yet. Yeah, I think we should do away with the time change anyway too. Come on. No. Why did he leave? King Drummer Boy 777. I think we should all do away with the time change. I think we just stick with what we're with now and then just chill with it for now. You said, was that on the news today? 103 members? Wow. That's a lot of folks, man. That's a lot of racers. That's a big team. I think we should get... I don't even know why we do daylight savings time anymore. It doesn't make any sense. I know it's really early, so... this first race might be a little empty. But it would be good just for anyone that wants to learn how to race the track. That's funny, Jamie. I'm gonna have to remember that one. Oh, that's funny. How you doing, Jamie, man? I miss seeing you on the track, dude. You should come in just for shits and giggles, man. I know you're busy this season, but... I mean, you're good here. You're good at Nurburgring. You should be here with us. This is gonna be the last season of Gran Turismo Sport, man. Come out and join it. Come out and have fun with the rest of us. I know you're not gonna probably be racing this season, but at least you can have fun with us. Wish I could enforce the mandatory stop. Yeah, Alaska, Arizona. I think Kentucky doesn't do the time change either. Or someone, no. Mellon said there was Indiana. Indiana, I don't think does a time change. Or at least the western part of Indiana doesn't do the time change. You ever watch the videos of the guys that call the guys that scam the scammers? There's this one guy on YouTube. I watch him every now and then that scams scammers. You know, with the Windows thing. It's hilarious. Oh, your TGT is dead? No! How did your TGT die? What did you do to it? That's like the mega awesome steering wheel, man. Jared, good to see you, man. How you doing? Jared just got himself a CSL or got himself a DD drive, a Fanatics DD drive, man. All bow to Jared Freeman. All bow. He's got a new DD that's coming in. What did you do? What did you do to your TGT, man? All bow to Jared Freeman. He has the mightiest of mighty. The mightiest of mighty. Oh, Air Groove is back. Oh, I haven't seen Air Groove in centuries. Wow, it's been a really long time since I've seen Air Groove. Whoa. Blast in the past, man. I know you're gonna get a couple months. Sure, 2, 3 here. Before we start, one mandatory stop on this period. Well, I can't speak on that money, so. But you've had different experiences, so. You know, I can't say anything to either side of it. I've had good experiences with Marvel, but you've had different experiences, so. You know. You've had different experiences. You got a tech friend who's gonna check it out. Did your motor die or something? Is it not getting any power? What's happening with it? That blows, man. That's an expensive base to go dead. The TGT is really expensive. It's like the Lexus of the or that's like the Mercedes-Benz of Thrustmaster bases, of pretty much all the bases, man. It's a nice base. That's a belt-driven unit as well, right? The TGT. I like calling it the TGTV because it reminds me of the of the train, the train. Oh, you got it used. Okay, well, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Oh, Dagger J. Yo! I miss my graphics. I have to tell everyone to like and subscribe still now because I don't have my graphics anymore to say that. Actually, no, the stream says like and subscribe, so I don't have to talk about that anymore. I just hate saying like and subscribe. Oh, that drives me crazy. Yeah, that's probably... If you got it used, I can understand that. Oh, we can't connect anymore. You can't connect anymore. That blows. That could be a logic board problem, man. That could be a logic board issue. And if that's the case, that's gonna suck. Hey, Race fan, you just came back. You came back in time because we're about to start here. Oh, Vincent Van Gogh. I like how you spelled your name. Yo, Fatchman's in. Fatchman. Okay, well. Josh, you're still eating? Okay. You're gonna eat. Okay. No, you can't eat, Josh. Oh, where did Bagger J go? Hold on, I've got a couple other people. See you. Are about to start. Please. Oh, control and stop. Period. As soon as CMAD, okay, there's Bagger. Bagger's back. I wish I could get the DD Pro. Yeah, I have a Thrustmaster wheel too. Race fan, why don't you race with us? You should jump out and race with us. I've never seen you out on the track with us. You should come out and race with us. You don't want to put your sticker on? Put it on the Civic, dude. I would be honored to be on your Civic, your daily driver Civic. Is it a big sticker? I haven't seen that one yet. That's the that's the Patreon sticker, right? I'm gonna try to get CMAD to jump in. Jump in. Oh, you don't have a PlayStation. Well, I'm glad you watched. I'm glad that you watched. What do you play with? Do you use Xbox or you PC? Good to see you again too, CMAD. See you again. I'm waiting for CMAD to join here. So it's a good size sticker then. Ooh, yeah, put it up on your track car. That would be even better. I'm not sure if CMAD's racing. Are you racing? CMAD. Are you racing? Are you racing? You should get a PS5. You're gonna get two TG2 wheels? Oh, very nice. CMAD, are you racing? That'd be really nice. I can't do direct drive because I can't. Are you gonna do nations this season? Money? Wait a minute. Are we wasting? Are they on their way? Oh, you guys have events at your shop? Air Groove's fast. Yeah, Air Groove's super fast. Air Groove's really, really fast. He's an old timer. Air Groove was one of the original lobby people. I'd like to start this race. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna tell Red Pumpkin. Red Nick Pimp 88. Oh my gosh. Alright, and Big Papa 370. Get it up. I'm just guessing that everyone's clearing out the network cache. Ooh, Le Mans, your group 1 would be nice. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Josh, you still eating? I'm guessing you are because you haven't jumped in yet, so. That way I can talk to Josh while we're while they're everyone's qualifying. We can all make fun of Josh. Joshy! Oh, that would be dope. Le Mans Group 1. Oh no, you gotta practice with a controller. Alright. I just want to make sure that everyone launches here like they're supposed to. We haven't had terrible issues with glitch here, which is strange, because normally this track is really, really super glitchy. But we haven't had many knock-on plastic glitches here. Oh, you sold your backup wheel? Yeah, I thought you had a road wheel, Jamie. Did you buy a T150 as like a on-the-road wheel? Yeah, you should have never sold your backup wheel. What were you doing, dude? What are you thinking, man? That's not very, that's not very, European of you. I don't know. I don't know how they do in Europe. I just wanted to give Jamie heat for selling his practice wheel. Let's watch Air Groove, because we haven't seen Air Groove drive in a really, really long time. I haven't seen Air Groove on track in a really long time, man. Air Groove was a regular way back in the day with Mikey. Mikey and Air Groove were like my two. Like, I always knew that it was gonna be a good race if I saw Air Groove or Mikey on the track. someone bid a good price. Jamie, you sell too much stuff, dude. Oh, do you have Group 2 cars now confirmed for GT7? Really? Which Group 2 car? Is there going to be a whole category for just Group 2? I'm hoping it's a separate category from the LMP cars. I never thought it was fair that they were grouped in with the LMP cars, because that's a whole different, like, genre. That's like a whole different era of racing, man. That's a completely different era of racing. I never thought that it made any sense grouping the two together. Because they're, like, you know, the two completely different. One has regenerative mode, and the other doesn't. I was watching Gretty's video for the F1 races, and it's crazy. Like, I'm so used to dedicated DRS sections on Interlagos. And he was saying that you can run DRS or overtake anywhere on Interlagos. Which, I mean, I guess you could do that, but the DRS sections that are laid out in F1 2020 make a lot more sense where, you know, you can DRS on the two straightaways, the one right after the Senna S and the one on the long stretch at the back, the long back stretch for the start-finish line. Oh my god, stop. Controller. Good lord, where did the air group go? Third place. The AMG GTR and the newer version of the Audi R8. I was thinking more of like all the classic Group 2 cars that, you know, like the Le Mans series cars. You know, like I guess the DTM Mercedes. I believe that was a Group 2 car, but, like, you know, the TSO, the freaking Toyota, what do you call it? The red Toyota, the one, oh god, what is it called? Not the TSO20. God, stop it, controller, for God's sakes. Drifty controller. Not the 020, but the old one. And then, like, the Nissan, what's it called? I can't remember. I'm getting old, guys. Can't remember my old Group 2 cars. But, like, the Mazda Murder Machine, the 787B is a proper Group 2 car. Yeah, the GT1. That's right, the GT1. The Mazda Murder Machine. You know, the one that sounds like a swarm of bees coming after you. The 787B. And the Porsche, God. The racing gods are disappointed that I can't remember the name of the damn Group 2 Porsche. God, stop. Would you please stop, controller? Stop drifting, for God's sakes. I need to buy new controllers. I'm on the fence about buying new controllers because I want to get a PS5 now at this point. Should I get a PS5 before I get GT7? I probably should, huh? For the sake of the stream. God knows if I'm going to have enough money to buy a PS5 by the time GT7 comes out. Yes. Yes, the Nissan R92. I got a model of it up there that I have yet to build. It's all the way up in the model stack there. 939. Is it 939? Am I thinking of I don't have one of those in the model stack yet. Oh, no, wait, I'm thinking of the 930, but that was in a Group 2 car. Yeah, the newer Audi R8 is the GT3 car, right? Oh, his Malo turret is also very fast. So, oh, 40! 40, what's up, dude? What's going on, man? We just started 40. I don't know if you're online. Usually you are. Did I save 10 minutes for qualifying? I did, didn't I? 919. Yes. Do y'all watch Sarah in Tune? She just got a new Audi Quattro. Speaking of old, super awesome race cars. She just got an Audi Quattro, and it's so dope. She got one of the most beautiful examples of an Audi Quattro I've ever seen. It's so mint. It only has 40,000 miles on it. Original paint. It's white. It's 10 valve. And it sounds so effing sexy. It's... If you don't watch Sarah in Tune, you're missing out. She does some amazing car restoration videos. 40, what's up? You came in just a bit too late. But you know, it's like 20 minutes, man. 40! Good to see you, man. How you doing? How are things in the Upper Valley? It's cold down here, bro. One of the old DTM cars is in. The Mercedes is in it. The CLK? Is it the CLK? I can't remember what it's called. There are a couple other DTM cars that are in GT7. That I've seen at least. Now, if they had a DTM league in FIA, that'd be dope. I'm really hoping that they have... Well, not really. I wish... I don't know. I'm hoping we get a few more options for manufacturers races. That would be nice to have like a group 2 or 3, but I mean not every manufacturer will be able to participate if there was like an LMP league. Okay, cool. Hopefully my internet doesn't blow up, 40. I had a strong worded conversation with a very rude Spectrum employee yesterday. And then the one that I got talked to afterwards was very, very nice, so. He bought the car 3 times. Really? You had an 03 Audi Quattro 1.8T? She got the old school, like I'm talking Michel Mouton, like rallies Quattro though. Oh dude, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Hers is like a 1980, what, 4 or 3? Oh dude, it's gorgeous. I mean, that's kind of the namesake for Audis though, they kind of break a lot. That's why I don't own an Audi, I own a Volkswagen, I've never bought an Audi. I don't quite trust Audi's reliability schedule. I'd buy an old Audi Quattro just because they're dope. I've always wanted one. But the newer Audis, really suspect. Although if someone gave me an RS4 Avant station wagon, like a 2021 RS4 Avant station wagon, I wouldn't complain. I wouldn't. That's one car I would not kick out of the bed for eating crackers. That's a sexy station wagon, man. And it's fast. It's super fast. Although, dude, I saw today an AMG, oh god, the AMG wagon, one of the last year's. Oh yeah, super over-engineered. Yeah, the old Audis were dope. The new ones are way over-engineered. They're just Volkswagens with way too much electronics in it. Volkswagen already has a problem enough with the electronics that it has. But if you stuff more electronics in it, then it just becomes far more confusing. Oh yeah, the new Audi RS4 Avant station wagon will go 200 miles per hour and probably even further. But the AMG Benz station wagon, the like 700 horsepower twin supercharged V8, I think actually be V10 in that thing. Ooh, that thing is a monster. I've seen one of those take out a Ferrari off the line in Beverly Hills. It's hilarious. It was hilarious. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Because this guy comes revving up with his 458, and this AMG is just sitting there. You know, it's badged, but you know, you don't know what it is. You just think it's a station wagon, and that station wagon flew off the line, baby. Oh yeah, the Alfa Romeo 155. Yeah, we've seen that. I thought the Mercedes was a DTM car. Isn't that a DTM car? I don't know. Every time I see that car, I'm just like, oh, DTM. But you're probably mistaken. You know how that's my memory. We're talking about my memory, which can't remember anything right now. Can't seem to remember anything these days. Getting old, guys. Yeah, baby. I think if I had the choice between the two, I'd pick the Mercedes, because the Mercedes is so... The Mercedes Grocer Getter is so, like, super functional. It's huge. It's huge on the... You could stick probably 40 dead bodies in that, just in the passenger, just in the trunk compartment. It's ginormous, dude. But it's also really, really low key. Like, you would never know what was under the hood of that thing unless you popped the hood. It's such a sexy station wagon. Doug DeMuro had one, and he got rid of it. If you ever watch Doug DeMuro is my boy. Fellow Northern Virginian. There's a new SRT Caravan with a Hellcat? No, there isn't. You're just lying now, Josh. No way. Really? An SRT Hellcat Caravan? Are you playing with me? There's no way. Really? No. Are they gonna put a V8 in it? Surely not. That's just ridiculous. They're going too far with this Hellcat thing. People will die with that thing. You mark my words. People will die in SRT Hellcat Caravan. Many children will perish in fiery Hellcat fires if that thing comes out. There are just things that should not be done, and that should not be done. You're a joke. Are you really? Are you serious? Are you serious about that? Really? I'm gonna have to look that up. This is something I'm gonna have to Google. Someone has to Google this before we finish this next race. Someone please Google that. I mean, I trust you, Josh, but that just seems ridiculous. That just seems far, far too ridiculous. Ooh, look at Alp 776's Juan Pablo Montoya livery. Very nice. Apparently a very big fan of Juan Pablo Montoya. Rightfully so. Juan Pablo Montoya was a very, very skilled driver. Still, probably is he still racing? I hope they don't go into production. Yeah, it's all going to hell. I don't know. Well, the LA Auto Show's happening soon, so I'll go to it and I will have to report back. Because if it's gonna show up anywhere, it's gonna show up at the LA Auto Show. Ooh, that's a nice car with Satriani. That's very nice. nice, really nice. Good livery. You saw it with your own eyes? I don't see it with my own eyes. I know, it's gonna be a new meaning to soccer, Mom. Yeah, put it on the Discord. I have to see this. Dude, I have to see this. I really have to see this. I'm not gonna believe you until I see some sort of print ad that doesn't say article by Josh Pinelli that says that there's gonna be a Hellcat caravan. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Who asked for that? Who was like, you know what? I think it's gonna be a good idea if we make the caravan a Hellcat. How are they gonna put an engine in that thing, dude? You can't transversely mount the V8, can you? That's the only way I know that they can put an engine inside the caravan is transversely mount. Unless they put it, and they put a transmission tunnel down the middle, but then that totally... How are you gonna fit that motor in there? There's no way. Unless they do a really super powered V6 and keep it transversely mounted, but I mean, you'd still have to run the power to the back. And those are front wheel drive. Well, no, actually, no, they aren't. Those aren't front wheel drive, are they? At least the one that we had a Chrysler, whatever they call the Chrysler Town and Country, and that was rear wheel drive from what I remember. Because we would squeal wheels in that thing like crazy. All you had to do was take all the weight in the back. If you took all the benches out of the back of that Town and Country and gunned it, it would break traction in the back. It's a Chrysler Pacifica. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Wow. Wow, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. What have we come to? They're putting Hellcats in Chrysler Pacificas. That seems absolutely redonkulous. That seems like the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Why do that? Pourquoi? I mean, it's fun, I guess. Oh, it must have been a nice jump. Craziness. Go Kitty. Kitty really wants to do this race. You can tell. She's really excited about this race. Passing here is gonna suck. Basically got to wait for people to go off the road. Ooh, nice jump. You see that? Holy Christ. I'm actually really excited about this race. I really like this race. Now that I've learned the track, kind of. I mean, I've kind of a pretty decent idea of where I'm going here. There's one turn that always catches me. And it's the same turn that's always caught me every time we've done this race. And it's going to come up here pretty soon here. It's after the... It's after the, what's it called? Up here, we're gonna go to the, oh, what's it, is it? It's after this turn. It's far too slow through there. It's not that turn though. It's the it's up in this complex though. It's not this turn. Oh, it's that turn. It's that turn that always catches me by surprise. I just remember it by its dirt pattern. Most of this is just lifting and just hanging out in one gear. It's that one turn, I don't know why it always catches me by surprise, but I know it's coming up. I just don't prepare enough for it. Hug that turn on the inside well enough. Mine is fine. I'm looking at no drop frames here, Josh. I think your spectrum is messing up now. I think that's North Carolina spectrum, not California spectrum. Yeah, we're looking at 5x5 here. "15 frames per second." Nah, you should be at least at 30 right now. Tomorrow we'll be back up to 60. Actually, no, Wednesday we'll be back up to 60. But you should be at 30 right now. That must be North Carolina spectrum. Love that spectrum. Love that cable from Spectrum. Love that cable from Spectrum. News. Cajun season spectrum cable. It gives you intermittent frame drops. But it comes with a biscuit. A buttermilk biscuit. Everyone loves buttermilk biscuits. That was a little bit of a tongue twister there. Probably wanted to hit the brakes there. This is the part I'm going to float through. Oh, turned in too quickly there. Our brake balance is a little too aggressive right now. Tone it down to 2. Some petrol soon here. always brings it home. Kitty likes those wins, man. I feel like pretty alright here. I mean, aside from all the tiny little mess ups I'm making. Track familiarity is pretty much there. I mean, just have to remember that one stupid turn is coming up here. It's not there. Where are you? This one. This one. No, it's this one. Damn it. I hate that turn. I hate that turn. See? It always gets me. Always gets me. I just gotta remember that it's there. Hopefully by the end of the night I'll remember that it's there. Hate that turn on that corner. No. Don't get on the grass. Yeah, it's the other one. It's that turn. I hate that turn. You're gonna move to Knoxville? Well, I wouldn't move to. I wouldn't want to move to where Spectrum is operating. Money if I were you. If you can tell with the problems that Josh and I'm pretty sure I think probably 40 has problems with Spectrum. No, I think 40. You're on a different service, aren't you? I would say that the stream is probably a bad, would be a bad example of, or a good example of the type of service to get from Spectrum. I'm not sure if it's worth moving to Tennessee for it. You can't watch and drive at the same time. Yes, you're right, Josh. The other turn. Because I always mistake it for that one. I'm always expecting it. And I'm like, okay, it's that turn. And then I'm like, oh no, it's not that turn, it's the other one. The other rest of the track I'm pretty copacetic with. I mean, I honestly do know my way around here way better than I have in the past. Because in the past, this race has always been really tough for me because I don't remember where anything is. But now that I've done it a couple times, unsuccessfully, but I've done it, I do know where I am, kind of. Like, especially like this part, the beginning part is easy. Well, not easy, but I know where I am. And kind of whereabouts what I should be doing. Kitty really wants to get crazy though, man. She is like raring to race right now. I like the Cayman on this track. It gets a little light though. Like, She wants to launch off of each one of these, like... Any of these bumps she wants to launch off of. But I like coming down the hill with the RSR, or with this car. Just trying to avoid CMAD there. Did your stream get better, Josh? I'm hoping it did. Spectrum on Spectrum murder. Spectrum on Spectrum crime. Oh my gosh. A little bit of tomfoolery going on there. I'm gonna do this race too, because I've never done this race, I don't think. Because I don't think I did it the last time that we were doing the GP circuit. A little kick from the behind there. It's fine. All good. If I can remember where the stupid turn is. It's not this one. This is the one I mess it up. I mess it up for all the time. It's this next one. Not that one. It's the one after this, I think. It's that one, I think. Did I pass it? Yeah, it was that one that we just passed. now we're getting toward the end of the track here. Okay, so now at least we can recognize where it happens. I always want to get on the gas too fast there. In both of the, what do you call them? Not the rotunda, the, good God. Not the revolver. What do you call that term? Hey, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, man. Oh, you had to open, yeah, you can't open that many YouTubes, man. You can only have one YouTube at a time. That's too much YouTubing. Ooh, I should probably extend the end of the race so that I can actually finish the damn race. Where's my livery? I guess Kitty didn't want to be on there for that mess. Let's tell Red Pumpkin, all good. All good. Period. No worries. So we got a little bit of practice that we need to do here. A little bit of tuition. And then 40 and Dylan. And TMKR77. Everyone got to check out TMKR77's new channel. I'm gonna throw a big yo out to y'all. Yo. Yo. What do I call the other 47 turns? I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Ray? You know what happened last night? Spectrum craziness. ISP craziness. I had to call Spectrum because for some reason or another, my system was going psycho. And so, after speaking to slightly rude Spectrum representative, they had advised me to take all my equipment, bring it down to the Spectrum store, swap it in for new equipment. So I did. So I had to run all the way to Spectrum before they closed. Got my new equipment. Hold on. That's 40, 50. One. Man, everyone knows this. I'm mandatory stop. Here. Network. Cache. Before. Oh, and Brady Bretson. So I had to go to Spectrum, get all new equipment, hook that all up, then I went to Best Buy to get a new network gigabit switch just to make sure that it wasn't on my end. Then I had to hook it all up, spend 3 hours trying to diagnose why I was getting even worse signal with my new stuff, and then figured it out after talking about an hour on the phone with Spectrum with a new representative who was much nicer and very cool. Hopefully everything's been good so far. You know, it's been all right. Hold on, let me go back. I'm gonna go 10 real quick. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up here. Yeah, it was the nerve. The lady didn't sound like she wanted to be there, Chris. I was like, well, you shouldn't have picked the Sunday mid-afternoon shift then. That's not my fault. Hold on, let's just say hi to everyone. And then I'll catch up on the chat in there. Flat pick, good to see ya. Yo. What time did we say we were gonna start? In like 11 minutes? Right? 50? Didn't we say 50? Did we say 50? I don't know. 50 sounds good, right? Qualify. In 10 minutes. 50. One mandatory stop. Clear. Network. Cash. Before we start. Here. Alright. Catching up. They didn't tell me that the new Switch was needed, but I just bought one just because it was like 30 bucks. So, you know, the Netgear business switches are really nice. I mean, they're decent. I don't need a managed switch. Let's put it that way. All I need is a simple switch that I can plug a bunch of different devices into and send, you know, one Ethernet cable down to the modem with. So I just bought one because mine was like maybe 5 or 6 years old. So, you know, it's always a good idea to swap those out every 6 or 7 years, just in case. My other one I think was working just fine, but now this one has way more capacity. I've got like 8 ports, which I'll never use. I know, it's not any better with Comcast. I've been with Comcast too, right? It's funny, this whole stream is about us bitching about our ISPs. I don't think anyone has said anything good about their ISP. We've heard from Xfinity, we've heard from Comcast, we've heard from Spectrum. But the thing that sucks is I've been paying for I'm paying 140 bucks for this service, man. I was getting, when I speed tested after we dropped that last night, I was getting a third of a gig. Which is like, I'm paying for a gig worth of service. You know, I should be getting at least 70 to 80% of that. You know, I understand you can't shove down, 1 gig worth of information, but I should be able to get at least 80% of that, you know? So what the lady told me was that the software on my router was obsolete. And I was thinking, you guys shove stuff to that modem all the time. Why do you not shove software updates to the router? It's just like, so she told me I had to go down to the store to go get a new set of equipment, so I did. You know, and it seems like everything's working now. I mean, I did a speed test and I'm getting almost 70% of service right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the very least, they can throttle me down to 70, 80%. I'd be cool with that, you know? I get it. You need to fucking, I'm in an apartment building. Oh, sorry, I just dropped an F-bomb, didn't I? Whoops. But I'm in an apartment building. I probably share a network port with a bunch of everyone, with everyone else in the building. I get it. You're not going to be able to give me full gig, but I mean, a third of what I'm paying for? No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work, I wish I had fiber optic running to this house. I don't. I do not. I used to have fiber optic running to my old house, which was beautiful. I'm not sure I don't know if Spectrum ever upgraded to fiber optic. Verizon did. Verizon did most of the west side, like Santa Monica and Venice and Culver City or most of Culver City's on fiber optic. And I explained this before, like when Verizon moved in, they had this huge lawsuit thing with, monopolies and stuff. And for like 8 months, I had to sit knowing that I had fiber optic behind my house, but was still forced to use Comcast because of some decades old contract that Comcast made with the city of LA. But I did have fiber optic. It was nice when I was living in Venice to have, Venice, Culver City, to have fiber optic. It was super fast. That was like hell though, knowing that that was back there and I couldn't use it for like 8 months because of some sort of strange contractual agreement. But now I don't know what Spectrum's running on. I have no idea what Spectrum uses. I'm not sure if this is fiber optic, if it's still copper. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's the only way. It's called a gig service, but I know damn well you're not getting a full gig, right? It means that you're gonna get a 70 to 80% of a gig. You're gonna get more than people on the other upper tier program, which was the ultimate one, which you got, I think, 40 up and down, or something like that. You know, right now I'm getting like 787 down, but for some reason I'm only getting 41.4% up, or 41.4 megabits per second up. But I'm getting, you know, close to 784 download kilobits per second. I don't know. I haven't run a speed test. I ran a speed test before the stream, and that's what I was getting. And it seems like it's over the course of the past 12 hours, my consistent score for, at the very least, uploads is 41.4. Now that could be throttled by my computer and the network card that's in this older computer. You don't know, Turismo. My new computer, I don't know if you knew, I got a new computer, ran it for the last race that I did, which was Suzuka, and then I brought it on the road for my trip to Denver and it died. So I'm now back to the old computer. New computer has been sent to Amazon, and I should be getting the new one tomorrow. But yeah, that was a bummer. That was a real pain in the butt. 3-4 days in, my new computer just dies on the road. I don't know if it was in the... I don't know where the problem was with that. It may have been dirty power from the Airbnb we were staying at. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I have a dead computer that's on its way to Arizona, to Amazon, and a new computer that's headed my way from... I don't know. I don't know where it's coming from. From the Amazon sphere. It's gonna get like drop shipped to me by a drone right through my window. I don't know how they're gonna deliver it. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no way that you're getting it. 1 gig just means that's the threshold. That's like the absolute possible, you know, it's just their way of saying that you're gonna get more than 500 megabits up and down. You know? Alright, Ray. We'll be here. I'm gonna run all night tonight, or however long everyone stays up tonight. That's how long we're going for tonight. To make up for the last... Like, I couldn't do Friday because I was still in Denver. Didn't land till Saturday, and then yesterday was the explosion of all explosions. This whole series of streams that I've been doing for the past year should be a testament to what it is to go through being a small-time streamer on YouTube. There are lots of very crazy technical errors that you need to suss out yourself, and it's just you. You don't have IT. You're just a one-man band, man. You gotta be your own IT. I gotta be the computer whiz and the content creator, and it sucks. It's kind of fun, in a way. You gain a whole new perspective on the equipment that you could possibly have at your disposal if you use it right. Right? I've been able to hobble together a pretty cool setup here in the last year, but it's got its glitches, y'alls. I'm not gonna lie. It's like riding a wild bull into the internet. That's the only way I can describe it. I don't know what's gonna happen every stream, guys. I have no idea. Like right now, I could just completely lose my signal, and I have no control over that. You know, it ain't easy. It ain't easy to be cheesy. 1 minute left. I don't think any. I think we're full. Yeah, we're filled up. All filled up. Ken, are you jumping in? We're about to start. Ken. Are you there? Do you want to race? Because right now I see dashes by your name. Your name is dashed. You must become a number. Join us, Ken. Join the racing machine. Are you gonna join? Are you out there? Where are you? You gotta... this way. Ken? Are you racing? Are you racing? Where are you? There you go. Oh, you're not racing? No, it's all good. I just wanted to... You're not racing? No, it's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure that because you're dashed out. Oh. Uh-oh. And look who takes his place.
Knock, knock.
Look who's here to take his place. Dirty old Brit. Where are you? Can you name that line? Where does that come from? Actually, you guys probably didn't even see the whole thing. Alright, go eat. Go eat. Uh-oh, Josh is putting 703 in. 703 from Josh. Can let's see if you can do it again. I don't believe you, Josh. Actually, all I have to do is flip it over to the other screen to see that you've gotten the 703. Are you the fastest lap right now? Alright, here we go. Start the qualifying. Qualifying has started. Prepare to qualify here at the Nurburgring, Nordschliefe. We'll just spectate as usual. Let's look at all the pretty horses on the track here. What do we got? I see an Airgroove's car. It's a nicely liveried Lexus. Let's see Dylan's car. I always like looking at this BMW, man. That is one handsome car. Nice layout. The Turner livery. Blue and yellow Turner livery. Really beautiful. What else we got? 40's got the, how many 8.6s do we have on track right now? Is this the 8.6 total gang on this one? Not because 40's in the, you're in, what's it called? Yeah. Look at Slim Churro's car. That's a handsome looking BMW too. Little Knights livery. Let's see what Team KR77's got. That beautiful Mazda Atenza. Such a clean looking livery. Always like seeing that car. Brady Brad. It's got a Citroen. Cool color scheme. Opting for the singular racing stripe. Split racing stripe down the middle. A handsome example of a simple livery. So we got Flat Pig Slim. It's cool because this track is so long you can look at everyone's liveries really for a good long time. That's a nice livery, Flat Pig. Very nice. days because we were behind them. Oh yeah, look at that. Color change C7. C8. Sorry. Is that a C8? Where's my little identify button? Nope, that isn't it. There's a button that will tell me. There you go. Snap. Yeah, good looking car. What are you running, Scotty? What are we driving at? Is it the old Tiger Stripe? Is this flat blue? The flat blue one. Or not the flat blue, but just the blue car. You're gonna do the pass in the grass. We're gonna have to see at least one pass in the grass here, Scotty. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Where are you, Josh? You're in here, right? Oh, there you go. PSR T86. Looking good. How many 86s? Damn, air moves fast, man. Yeah, I saw that. And I meant to watch that video, Money. What did they hack it to do? And how has it been hacked? I saw a couple of videos of that pop up before it came online, and I wanted to check it out. Wanted to see what that was all about. I was tempted. I was actually by GameStop today when I was dropping off the old computer to the UPS store. I was tempted to walk in to see if they had any PS5s. I didn't even think about looking for one at Best Buy when I was at Best Buy last night. Get that college shopping in soon, guys. Stuff's gonna be gone. Use those Amazon links down below if you need to buy it through Amazon. Helps me out. Gives me a little commission for anything that you possibly might want to buy for loved ones or yourself this wonderful holiday season. You'd be definitely helping the cause out. That's why I got those Amazon affiliate links. Ooh. Saw that air groove got a little air there. So looks like the That's the other thing about this track is that you really have to worry about getting airborne. my car has been getting airborne a whole bunch, man. It's like I need way more downforce. It's hard keeping the car on the track here in these Group 4 cars with the hard tires. But I like the challenge, man. I have to say. Oh, really? So what did they do when they hacked it? All I saw was the headline. The PS5's been hacked. And I didn't get to watch any of that. So what did they hack? Did they hack the OS? I mean, they'll patch it. You know, Sony's gonna be... They're trying to figure out the patch right now. There is someone right now, somewhere in Japan, trying to out-hack the hackers. Thomas, just look for the lobby. It's named, Kaboom Operators FIA Manufacturer Practice Nurburgring. Just look for me online, Kaboom Operator, and you can join in. It's always pretty full, so so just be aware. Oh, I get some gummy. Gummy. Just started. Yeah, that's one of the problems with the MR car. There's like no weight to it. Dude, the Cayman launches. I mean, I have to be really, really careful about where I'm getting on the gas, because if I get on it in the wrong spot, you know, half the time the car's in the air. You know, I just go careening off into nowhere in this. And you know, with the gas, especially on the second lap, since the gas is up, you know, times 6, about halfway through the course, the car gets like really light. You know, somewhere like halfway through the second lap is when the car starts feeling really light. And you know, it really needs to get that ballast from the gas back into it. Hacked all the root keys. Really? Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Scotty. You know, it's a lot of this course is a lot of coasting. You know, it's a lot of managed throttle and coasting. But not a whole lot of heavy braking. You know, it's all about carrying your speed through the turns and being really careful with the throttle. Yeah, that car looks good, man. But that's what I've been trying to do, Scotty, is to let off just a little bit of give it a slight throttle around the turns rather than going whole hog. I'm also excel at getting on the gas a little too early. That's another culprit of me spinning out. But for the most part, I feel pretty confident. I mean, I've run this track, you know, enough times now that, you know, I'm familiar with what I'm supposed to be doing. I just need to execute it a little bit more accurately. You know? Let's see Matty Ferrari's car. Out here. Handsome looking McLaren. Oh, really? So they pretty much hacked the whole... Yeah, they pretty much hacked everything, man. Security. I'm glad I didn't buy a PS5. I do like driving this track, Thomas, as well. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight? You should definitely join us. I keep. You can see the chat, so if someone drops out, just jump in. It's a tough lobby to get into when everyone gets into it, you know. It's very popular. I've got all the milkshakes that everyone wants in the playground. How does that sound go? My shakes are better than yours. Yeah, I got good snacks in this lobby. But we would love to have you if you want to join. But it can be a challenge trying to get in. There are probably a lot of guys getting in, trying to get in right now. It's 4 o'clock my time, so it's like 8 o'clock East Coast time. So everyone's already eating dinner on the East Coast. Now it's just time to gel in front of the PS4 and play some Gran Turismo. That's what I was hoping to do, because last night was a debacle. I wish we could have streamed all. The plan was to stream all the way to the race, but last night really blew when the internet went. So hopefully we can just do this. Hopefully the lobby will stay around for at least the next. I'm hoping till like 9 or 10, so 6 hours or so. So if you can't get in now, you should have an opportunity to get in at some point in time. The question is whether or not the lobby will survive that long. Because East Coast, it's Monday. You know, not everyone wants to stay up until 2 o'clock in the morning playing Gran Turismo. I'm doing pretty good, Thomas. I'm doing pretty good. Everything's on the up and up. Things are going good. Fairly, reasonably. But I can't complain, man. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Because I've got a lot better things to think about, right? I don't want to think about the things I want to complain about. I want to think about the things that I'm excited about. Like streaming to everyone else. Or streaming to y'all's, man. That sounds super corny. Sharing of the slipstream there between Matty Ferrari and TMPR at 77. Oh, see, like Brady Brat left. So jump in now, Thomas. Jump in now. If you can find the lobby, jump in now because there's one spot. You won't be able to race this race, but you'll be able to spectate. It's good to see you again, man. Haven't seen you in a bit. How are things on your side of the world? In old Norway. Yeah, it's been a bit. I haven't since have you been on since I got back or before I left for Denver? All I know is it's been a while. I'm hoping all is well where you are. Also, coming on earlier, I hit my European crop. I might start streaming at noon. If I can pull it off, if I can afford to do like an early day doing Uber Eats and start so I can come back and stream at noon. Or maybe even stream at noon and go until like 8 o'clock. That way I can still go out and get a couple dinner orders or whatever. So I'm still kind of making money that day. Oh, you just started streaming. You need to send me your stream, because I'll totally watch it. Send me a link to your stream, or link it. You should be able to link it. I think in the chat. I don't have anything. I don't think I have the chat restricting hot links. I mean, it'd be a YouTube hot link. So I mean, post it up. I would love to see your. What's the name of your channel? And what are you streaming? Are you doing GT sports stuff, or are you doing something else? And if you remember the Discord, you can spam it on the Discord, your channel. Everyone else, it's open for anyone that's a content creator. You can spam up. We've got a section just for content creators. This track is stupid. Why can't we be at a normal track? Oh no, Brady, Pat, your net. Ugh. Hey man, I feel you. That's what happened to me last night. That's what happened to me last night. You know, I feel you. That's all we've been talking about tonight is bad. The theme of tonight's lobby is the Nurburgring and bad internet. It's the Nordschliefe, or the Nordschliefe. It's the curse of the Nordschliefe, possibly. The old ghosts of dead racers haunting our internets and causing us internet failure. Oh, Odie's back. I agree. Wheel and cockpit view is the real deal. I agree. What was I thinking about? I'm really excited to race on this track, y'all. I'm gonna do this race whatever happens, you know? It'd be nice to come in first, but who knows? That's why we practice, right? So let's see what happens this time around. It would be nice to have back-to-back first place wins with Kitty. Because we did win Suzuka with her. So it would be nice to get another win with Team Hello Kitty. Are we glitched out? What? Oh my god, really? Did everyone else get disconnected? But see, like, I'm getting... Yeah, I got disconnected too. And now I am in a black screen. What up with that? I know this isn't my internet because I am rock solid on OBS. So this must be a Sony network thing. Because I got booted too. Look at me. Dead. Dead. Yep, dead. Let's close the application out. Oh, Terpy. Jump in the lobby, Terpy, if you're out there. Now you have an opportunity to. I don't know what happened there, guys. I have no idea. It wasn't my internet because my internet's rock solid right now. It's been steady at 7,000 kilobits per second, which is amazing. This whole time. Yeah, I know. That sucks. That sucks, Flappick. Oh my god. Yeah, it's happened though before where I get disconnected and the lobby still survives. So. Oh, what are you gonna give me? Oh, give me that. No. Thanks. You mother. Dirty. Not only did you disconnect me from a sweet race, you gave me a Honda Fit. You dirty. Won't say it. It's too early tonight. Don't want to, I don't want to, offend any of my younger audience members. So I'm gonna keep it on the chill, man. But you dirty, polyphony, dirty digital. Damn dirty apes. Don't you see I'm a man? I don't deserve this. I know, dude. TMKR, you're doing so good. You're doing so well, dude. I was watching you most of that lap. You had a really clean line. Ooh, dude, it was a thing of beauty. We were admiring your driving skills and that beautiful livery. Dudes, I'm sorry. It had to have been PS because like I said, I haven't. You guys would have seen if my internet would have died because the stream would have gotten wacky. But from what I can tell, the stream's rock solid right now. Yeah, I've got fixed. It's set to fixed stream ownership. But it happens from time to time. That's why it boots everyone because it's fixed room. I'm pretty sure it's set to that right now. Every now and this, for some reason, this setting does change itself. Oh, I can't do it now. But it's done it to me before. Yep, it's polyphony digital at its best. Gotta love PD, man. Now we gotta wait for everyone to join again. I'm just gonna blame it on Sony right now. Nah, it's probably more than. It's probably PD servers. I'm not gonna blame it on Sony. It was definitely probably more than likely PD's servers. Yeah, it was a good time to check that I was streaming right now. You totally lucked out. Fuck Dr. Fl. Everyone make sure you clear your network cache. Make sure to clear your network cache. Clear your network cache. Okay. Give me all your cash. Give me all your cash. I want all your cash money. Give me it all. Break yourselves, fools. It does do AT&T? Do they? Really? I didn't know that. Where'd you hear that? I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be a huge contract for AT&T. That would be a huge contract for AT&T, man. Wow. I didn't know that. Come on, jump in so we can start. Dylan! Jump in. Jump in, Dylan! Why? You're a good person. I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry for you. Everyone jump in so we can start. Dylan! Jump in! Okay. Alright. Qualifying again. Again. Because we just can't get enough of qualifying here. Hey, at least you guys are getting your practice laps, man. Oh, the shoot went well, Dr. Flex. But my new computer died. So that happens. But I sent it off today back to Amazon and they sent me a new one. So long story short, I think my computer got zapped by the power at the Airbnb that we were staying at. We noticed that our DIT computers were having some power issues. But it worried me when my battery wasn't lasting as long as it should have. And then like on the third or fourth day, the power supply just gone. Out. Audi 5000. My power supply decided to pull the old and that was it for the new computer. That was it for the new computer. But like I said, I sent it back to Amazon. Luckily, Amazon's got a pretty liberal return policy. You know, just as long as I send them back, you know, whatever it is that I got, you know, we'll take. It's not like it's any money off of anyone's back. I mean, they're just going to turn around and refurbish it and sell it off again. You know? So it's on its way back to Amazon in Arizona. And I should be getting my new computer tomorrow. My new computer. It's a real bummer because I finally downloaded City Skylines to it, which is an awesome game. I don't know if anyone's ever played City Skylines, but it's so sick. And it's like a city building game. I like games like SimCity, where you build cities. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad it happened now. But I think honestly it was a case of dirty power somewhere along the line. I got shocked by it actually one day, and that kind of cued me on to something that there may be something wrong with the power supply. Granted, I was in a room that had a carpet. The room I was staying in, I don't know if you guys have ever stayed in an Airbnb, but basically you just take over someone's house for like a week. And this was a master 1, 2, 3. It was a big house. There were 5 rooms that could be used as whatever room that you wanted to. Actually, there were more than that. No. There were like 5 rooms in total because there were 5 people on the trip. And each of us stayed in a room that could be. Well, 4 of them were bedrooms, and I stayed in what was called the theater room, which honestly, it was a really nice theater room. They had a projector that was really super clear. It was an Epson projector, and it was kind of cool because they had HBO Go, and I don't have HBO Go, so I caught up on all my movie watching like during that time. Like every night, I made sure to watch like one movie that I haven't seen yet, and it was nice to watch it on a projector. Like they had a whole wall that's probably the same size as, like the living room is just a little bigger than my apartment, my room here in my apartment. And the wall was probably the same size as what it's in front of me right now. A pretty big size. I would definitely larger than 60 inches. It was probably more like 80 to 100 inches projected. But it was like the perfect wall, and it got the perfect amount of like light. Like you could, if you close the door to the hallway, you could, you know, still have some light in the room without it disrupting the projection. I think projector would be a really cool way to play Gran Turismo. If you had the right distance for a projector and you projected it to your wall, I think it would be dope. I think that would be the ultimate way to play Gran Turismo if you had a projector and a wheel setup. That would be dope. it was a really, and the way they had their seating in the room was really, like their couch was just the perfect amount back, which was pushed up against the wall. So the width of the room is what they used for the projector area, for it to project as big as it got on the wall. But it was a really big image, man. It was super clear. I was streaming at 4K because they had an Apple TV hooked up to it, to the projector, and it was sharp, man. It looked really good. It felt like being in a small theater, and they didn't have to have, you know, the screen for the projector that they had. I'm sure they had to get a specialized paint on the wall, because projectors against like a normal white wall tend to like not be as bright. So the paint that you use a lot of times when you do walls with projectors is slightly more reflective type of coating, so that you can get the full luminance of the projector. And theirs was set up really nice. Someone professionally did it though. Like they had inlaid 5.1 surround. Like it was all hidden in the walls. Like the center channel was right exactly below the screen for where the projector was projecting at. And then, you know, it was all really well planned out. So it was cool watching like movies that I probably normally wouldn't have paid for in the movie theater, you know, on a projector, because it felt like a movie. It felt like being in a small movie theater. It was really nice. I'm a big movie fan, if you can't tell. No, it was a really nice setup. But that was the room that my power for my laptop was set up. So I wouldn't think that that room would have bad power, but for some reason or another, you know, whenever it was plugged up there, I always had funky reactions with the power there, and I'm sure that's probably what zapped my computer. We were also charging all the camera batteries and stuff in my room, so they had left a note about like their dishwasher, the breaker the dishwasher was on would always go whenever you use the dishwasher, so you had to always reset it if you wanted to use the dishwasher. I don't know if you saw the picture in the Discord, but it was a massive. I mean, it was a nicely laid out house. It was nice because the kitchen was like central, and it was basically the whole lower floor. And they had a sex swing. That's the only way we could describe it. It was a sex swing, like right next to the kitchen. Which is strange because it was a family of 5 that lived there. No, four. It's their husband and wife, their daughter, and their adopted daughter lived there. And the 2 daughters are like infants. Or one of them I think is older, and then the other one's like an infant. It's a nice place, man, but you know, even they said that like it's a new place and that there's some wacky stuff going on with it. It was a container home. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the container home frenzy, but you know, aside from the tiny homes, people also want to make houses out of storage containers, which is cool. And I'm not gonna complain. It was a nice, awesome, modern-looking house, but there were quirks. There were problems. I don't know if I can blame my computer failing because of their electricity, but it could possibly be one of the issues. But even if you would think a computer, you know, would be able to stand that kind of thing. I think the lesson of the story is to carry some sort of small power strip with you that has a breaker in it. Wherever you go, wherever you travel. Then if they sell them, you can buy small, really tiny power strips that can travel, and you know, it'll at least be one level of insurance from electronic craziness happening because of foreign power supplies. Did you just finish Red Bull Ring, Jared? I like Red Bull Ring. The full one? I like the full race. What were you racing it in? Oh, very nice. Very nice. Jared, I don't know if I'm going to get iRacing, but if you can, Mr. Moneybags, you need to buy Hunter Call of the Wild so we can go hunting at least. Dude, it's like $47 on Steam for everything. Everything that they've released is in this one release. It should still be, it was part of their Halloween sale. But I think it was like $47 or something like that. It definitely wasn't the full $129. Dude, I will go hunting with you, dude. We can go and hunt moose or whatever. If you get the one that's on Steam right now, the super pack that's on Steam right now, we can go wherever we want to in the world, my friend. We will hunt the far reaches of this planet. Together, as brothers. Killing moose and caribou and whatever else is out there. Is iRacing 50% off? Oh, don't tempt me. Maybe. It's too tempting. I've been buying so much lately. I really need to stop buying stuff. I really need to stop buying stuff. I really wanted Hunter Call of the Wild now. I really wanted that game. Like I said, I've been watching way too much Meat Eater and Steve Ranella. Dude, you should get it. It's fun. Dude, it's super slow. You know, I'm going to try iRacing. It's not that it isn't on the docket, because I really do want to do it. But like I said, I want to run the computer through its paces first. I'm going to try it out with a couple other... Actually, no, iRacing's such a slow... Low... Like, how much resource does iRacing use? I know, Jared. I just don't want to get another subscription. I'm such a cheap bastard. I don't want to pay for the subscription. I think, honestly, though, really, honestly, I really can't afford the subscription. I think once I start making some money, like, enough that I can not Uber as much and do the stream at the same time, I think then it would be reasonable for me to invest in iRacing, you know? Because right now I'm still kind of in, I want to hit monetization before I get iRacing. Let's put it that way. When I get monetized, I'm going iRacing. Because then I'll probably be able to afford, you know, putting that on my expenditures for the year, right? You know? So that's the goal. We need to hit 1,000 subscribers so I can start iRacing. So I can afford to start iRacing. Not to mention, it's going to take a lot more time. And then I don't want to lose any time to Gran Turismo. You know, what would be optimal is if I could do iRacing for half of the stream and then do Gran Turismo the other half of the stream and make it a 12-hour stream. I'm going to be one tired racer at the end, but I'm willing to do that. Because I love you guys. But that would be honestly like the best, is if I can do this for like 10 hours and just go balls out. Game for 10 hours, man. Sim racer for 10 hours. I'm the 10-hour sim racer. Boom. I know the quality racing is much different. I do want to experience it, don't get me wrong. I just need to be able to afford to do it. you know. But I think that's a good goal, though. You know, if I really, really, really want to do it, I'll stick out streaming to the point where I'm monetized and I can afford to do it. That makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah, I can do alternate days. I mean, the goal would be to be able to do Gran Turismo for at least 3 to 4 days a week, and then iRacing for like 3 days, right? That would be the ideal. That would be the ideal, I think. And then, depending on where I'm doing better, well, we can flip-flop the stream between iRacing and Gran Turismo. Just as long as I could dedicate 7 days a week to streaming. Because I don't want to, you know, I like GTR still. I like GT Sport. I like GT7 too. Oh no, TMKR. You crashed? Yeah. But you know I'm not going to be for rookie for a very long year. Because I'm such a super awesome driver. Nah, I'll probably be rookie for a long time. So that'd be kind of cool if it was cheaper, you know, free. I do have to make the initial investment into it. I mean, time investment, honestly, it's tough. It's going to be tough the next couple months because I need to, you know, catch up on bills and stuff. And so it means that I still have to, you know, do a decent amount of work. But I'm hopeful, man. I'm hoping we can hit monetization faster than not. And once again, if you want to buy anything for Christmas, use the Amazon links down below. I get a little commission off those links. Buy whatever you want. You can buy the Ghostbusters Lego house, which is like $1,000 on Amazon right now. Or Amazon Fresh. Even Kindle books, audio books. Anything that you could buy on Amazon. Use one of them links down below to get to it. I make a little commission. And that helps me run a little operation, man. That will get me to my iRacing. Yeah, use them all the time, man. If you use Amazon, I understand I call them Scamazon. But I have to say that in this last transaction, they are coming through. And being really quick about customer service. So, would you crash too, Brady Brat? You're looking for that perfect scarf for a loved one for the holiday season. Black Friday would be another good day to use the Amazon links down below. If you choose to partake in Black Friday. Or Black Cyber Monday. Is it Cyber Monday? That's right. Cyber Monday. Have the easiest way to support the channel. Through them Amazon links. The Scamazon links. Ford is 8th. Team KR is 10th. Flatpix is 11th, 12th. Funk Dr. Flex. What's first? Jay Winner B. Good to see you again too. Josh is in second. Hopefully, let's not glitch. Hopefully we don't glitch. Everyone cross your fingers. long race. Old Gem City's going a little too hot in them corners. Not quite familiar. Been there. These are two, oh. See ya. Say, no offense. I get it. It's a tough track. You don't know it. They run into people. That's what happens. I get it. This is where she likes to get airborne around here. Broke there. I was trying to play it real dangerous in that turn. Deserve that a little bit. Deserve that too. We're gonna gas too quick. Get better. Turn. Airborne, baby. You want to leave it. You want to leave the ground. Stay on the ground for me. See, she's completely in the air right now. Now she's back. It's weird. The wheel gets really light. I'm mixing it up for that turn. This is what I'm mixing it up with. What's up, Ruby? How you doing? You don't like this race, Dylan? Oh gosh. Come on, get back on. Playing real dangerous on that one. Just trying to carry a lot of power through that turn, a lot of speed. I almost got it though. I learned something last time about that turn in this car. The last time we did this, you can throw her around the turn, like just hang the tail just a little bit out. Hung it out a little too much there. And I remember the last time we did this, I was able to get a lot of good speed out of that turn. If done right. Instead, just hung a little too much tail out there. there. Messed up that first turn. This would actually be pretty good to the time. But I really effed up that first turn. Had a pretty good line through there. Everything after that one big mess that I made was pretty okay. Definitely a lap I could work on. But time for gassy time. Gassy time. Oh, did you run out? Someone's gonna need to bring. I'll bring some gas for you, man. I'm going to the pits. I'll make sure to fuel up a little bit more for both of us. Gotta fuel up. Gotta remember to fuel up. Very important. Very important in this race that you have enough petrol. I mean, I guess you can hella fuel save. was having a good run. On it. Acceleration of the carousel. I'm anticipating it better. You got under 22 minutes? That's how that car does, though, man. You drive forever with first gear and zero gas. Oh, does iRacing have a... Is it only for current subs? The sale? The 50% off sale? That sucks. Look at race results there. I haven't been able to finish a race because one finishes way farther ahead of me. That's a long race. Well, it's really not that long, but it's just, it's taxing, that race. It is very taxing on the racing soul. Fun race, though, nonetheless. I really like this track. I know a lot of people don't. I used to not like it at all. But I find it intriguing. I really like it. I really like it. I think it's a cool track. I used to have lots of problems with this track, but now I'm cool with it, man. Me and the Nordschliefe have made amends, and we're now friends. It's good to be friends with the Nordschliefe. Adjust the camera just a little bit here. Oh, yeah, there we go. That kind of looks like it's intentional. Yeah, there you go. Now I'm in the center of the Gran Turismo universe. I am trapped in the center of the Gran Turismo lobbies. Actually, I kind of like it like this. Maybe I should do the graphics. Maybe I'll do the graphics somewhere else. I do like having the information about what the next race is and stuff. But it's nice to be in the middle of things here in this camera view. Does it look good at home? Let me see what it looks like in my YouTube thing. It's almost like that little center area is made for it. Put your little camera up there to tell you we are still in practice. You get all the information about what's going on in the lobby right here. You get to see the chat and everything. Yeah, I'm not getting one flawless flop either. Maybe more subscribers. Yeah, everyone joined TMKara77's channel. It's good stuff. I watched your last video. I gave it a thumbs up. I don't think I commented though. Which you need to go back and do the clickety clack. The clickety clack 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 clack. I do have a full screen one. I don't use it that much. I only use it at the beginning and the end of the show. I figure people want to see what's going on in the lobby. I mean, we can always switch between these two. We can do, you know, we can do those two. That actually kind of works out, though. You know, honestly, with the fade in and out, that does work thematically. Maybe I'll just make my little ad screen smaller, and I'll put it below me in this screen whenever we're in this screen. Actually, that makes sense. Huh. Yeah, maybe I'll just put all this stuff down there. You know, stack the two screens up. Kind of like... Oh, you know, I deleted it. But put my ad screen down below where my screen is here. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud about how I'm going to improve the awesomeness of my stream. Abs, good to see you, man. How you doing? I must be Bob Saget. Hey, what's going on, Enrique? Good to see you, man. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, como esta, placa? I start from the back because I want to make sure that the lobby is okay. And usually I spend the time during qualifying talking to everyone on the chat. Because I usually try not to talk. I try to concentrate on the race. So I feel bad that I don't get to talk to the chat during the time. You know, I don't mind starting from the back. It really, you know, just as long as everyone else is getting off fine. And it hasn't really hurt me practice-wise, so... I'm not trying to win any of these races. I'm just trying to learn from everyone else in front of me. Right? I don't care where I start off. I usually don't start qualifying or practicing qualifying until like the last day. The day of. You know, is when I try to do a qualifying lap. But I figure there's no point if I don't know complete track. Unless I have complete track knowledge. Yeah, I'm not trying to win any of these races. I'm just trying to learn stuff, man. I lose if I don't win, if I don't learn nothing. Did I say when this next lobby was gonna start? Oh yeah, I did. Like someone so Plaka can join. I'm in a full house. I am in a full house. That's a good dad joke though, man. That's a good dad joke. I am Bob Saget. Actually, you should have asked if I was, what was his name? Oh, God. Now I messed up the joke. Who was Uncle Joey? No, who was the handsome one? That dude. Hey, Sadix, how you doing? Good to see you. How are you? How is your evening going? Would you like to join? Actually, no, you can't join because the lobby is completely full right now. Oh, are you leaving Team KR77? Oh, and Sedx, you're in here, aren't you? How you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. Are you out, TMKR? I'm gonna throw a piece here. Sorry, I should also be paying attention to the chat that's going on behind me. Now the chat's behind me right here. I guess you're gonna get. Well, I guess you can see what I'm typing too above my head. I wonder if I can make that screen. Let's see if we can perfect this little screen here. No, because then I'd be off center with the rest of everything else. I want to hide what's going on behind me. Ah, whatever. Peace. Oh, you already left. Abs. Well, I see. Yo, abs. I'm trying to suss out this little monitor. Yeah, I think I kind of like it here. This little screen here. Because then it has my name above my head too. Look at that. Right? Name's up there of the lobby. So if anyone wants to join, they can see the name of the lobby. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a little graphic that goes down below this. That'll cover the rest of what's below me for my ads. Okay, yeah. It's only like 22 minutes, Enrique. It's a short race. I mean, it's a relatively short race, so. Oh, it's Sprinter 64 got it. Nice. Oh, the JB winner? Peace. See ya. See you, JB. Sprinter 64. Fist bump. Oh, we haven't given a fist bump out. Boop. Oh. Yep. Yep. Ooh. Are you out, Josh? Oh. Peace. Where's HTO? Don't leave. Peace. What did I want to say? I wanted to tell, oh, abs. That's what I was going to tell. Oh, and there's one room open, H2L left. So if you're trying to get in, jump in at Plaka or Enrique. Jump in now if you want to get in. Strategy is it's a one stop, one mandatory stop. Everyone's either, you have to get fuel anyway, so, oh, you were saying buy the water, H2O, okay. Yeah, it's a one stop. Either way you cut it. And just drive balls out. What time did we say we were going to start this? At 20? Okay. 4, 5. And 6 minutes at 20. 1 mandatory stop. to clear out your cache. Haven't been many bugs, but there've been at least been one catastrophic bug. But it's been pretty chill. Like, the lobby hasn't been freaky. I say that now, and it's gonna be like bananas bugs this next race. You know, it's happened. It's happened. It's been known to happen. We can go look at some cars on the track. So we got some new drivers. Funk Dr. Flex, I like that new livery, man. Is it just all camo? With the German plate? Oh, I see what you're doing. It's like a Panzer tank, looks like. It's a British car in Germany. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This guy's gonna go Hadi Babadi in the Bujatti. The old Bugattis out there. The Mickey Mouse Bugatti. Let's see, 40's got the, here comes, actually no, there are not many 8.6s out here. 40, flat pick. Kogi's in one, Josh is in one. Hovercraft is in one. How is the 8.6? I mean, it looks like it's a cool car. You know? I think Toyota has two solid cars in this game. Cedex, I love your livery. It's very nice. Cedex, short and hoe, right? Short and hoe? Short and hoe? Ooh, nice jump. That's why I keep the cones on. Like seeing those sweet jumps. Yeah, that's a really nice looking livery. I like that blue and yellow. That blue and yellow with the red accents is very nice. It's a very, very attractive looking car. Also a thrust NASCAR user, as I am. As a lot of us are out there. I think everyone that I know that at least has got a wheel that's on track right now, except for 40. 40, you're on a Fanatic, right? Do you like the 8.6? I mean, I figure it's a pretty decent car. Yeah, I would imagine the shift. Yeah. I would also imagine it's probably better geared than the Porsche. I mean, there are 10-speed bikes that are geared better than this Porsche. This Cayman. I mean, at least it gives me, like, I can ride in second and third gear. Like, a lot of this track for this car is second and third gear. You know, some fourth, fifth. You know, we obviously on the straights I get into fourth, fifth, and then maybe almost sixth gear. First and sixth gear in this car are absolutely worthless. It's like, why even bother? I mean, first will get you started, but you're not going to get any kind of power out of first. I like that livery on the Air Groove's car. It's a good, nice subtle livery. I wonder if Air Groove made that. It's very nice. Kogi is stopped off on the side of the road here. Sprinter 64 and the H&R BMW. Oh, they're Superior. Don't overexert yourself, Superior. Hopefully you can race. I'm hoping you can race. If it hurts your eye, definitely stop. I'm going to tell you to not stop racing. Do you prefer the 8.6 over the Cayman? I can see that. I bet you the 8.6 is way better around here than the Cayman. Especially this track. The Cayman would be good if there was actually any power. That's not to say that I do enjoy driving it. I really like driving the Cayman. You know, when everything gets clicking on the Cayman, especially like places like here, it's a good feeling. Oh, what a feeling! That was actually Toyota's old motto. Oh, what a feeling! If anyone remembers that. Does anyone remember that Toyota campaign? Oh, what a feeling! Fine. 4 seconds slower in the Cayman. Start qualifying. Superior, I'm gonna look at your car. Since you're making the effort to come out here and join us. Ooh. Nice. That's a good looking Porsche Superior. Look at that car. Let's take a closer look. Where are you? That's a good looking car. Very nice. Super clean. Love the white and the blue panel on the side there. It's very nice. These cold tires suck out there. Cold hards really are bad. I bet you the 8.6 is more planted here than, probably feels way more planted on this track than the Cayman. Is that the RAF? Is that an RAF roundel on your hood there? Funk Dr. Flex, what is that on your hood? Trying to tell. I don't get like an overhead shot. Oh no, it's a Jaguar. It's a big Jaguar. It's a cool livery. Actually, an RAF, a Royal Air Force livery would be appropriate for the Nordschliefe for a Jaguar. attacking the Nordschliefe. Really, you think it's one of the best Group 4s that you've tried? That's a bold statement, but I don't disagree with you. I think it probably is one of the more balanced Group 4s out there. It's a good car in real life, man. That would be a nice track car, is it? 8.6. You know, it's got an almost, is it an almost perfect 50-50 in that car? Weight balance? Let's check out the Abs. Abs rocking the plain black 458. All murdered out. Murder. Sweater. Some hovercrafts. You see hovercraft? Let's look at hovercrafts. What do you got in front? Oh yeah, that's right. The Anime 8.6. We saw it yesterday.
Oh, you know, I haven't saved any of these damn replays. How am I gonna make a thumbnail? Alright, save next replay. Must remember, save next replay. Dude, Bradley's got a good car. Looking car. It's a good, short and hose car. Again. It's a good looking car.
The car is evil.
It isn't that bad, Superior. It gets really light. I'm going to tell you that if you're not careful, you'll launch the car, and it's very unexpected when it happens. You have to be really, really ginger with the accelerator with that car, because if you go too hot into a turn, you will launch the car. And not launching like, you know, you'll go like, but it'll be enough in time in the air that when you land, you don't expect it, and it lands in just the weird places. Oh yeah? The Assassin Super? Or the Assassin Super from Mr. MCA? Flatnick's car. Also very handsome. I like that light green on the bottom. Contrast to the dark green on top. That nice red accent stripe. It's very nice. I like the hood spike there too. The car is sports mode ready. His 8.6 or his Genocide. Oh no, 8.6. Sorry. Looks good. Beautiful. Like that red black. What do you call it? Cone. It's that rake to the back that you see in a lot of liveries. I use that very shape a lot. There's so many ways you can do it. That's very nice. Very, once again, very handsome livery. I like the two-tone cars with the old rake. Old Josh Benelli. You gotta put a Deadpool somewhere on that car. Just a little tiny one. It's still a good looking car though. It's still a handsome car. Just got a plain old red 458, which is fine with me. Ferraris always look beautiful in red. There's what's Knight Rider got in this car? What is that? Just do it on the back. Or if it's a Nike themed car. Of course, Kitty's out here. Kitty's out here being Kitty. Which 8.6? Your 8.6? Dominator Compact. Gotta make a GTA livery. Actually, Grove Street had a cool GTA livery on his car, but it wasn't like modeled after one of the cars, and because none of the cars in GTA are real cars, so. It would have been kind of cool if they could have made real cars for GTA. But I'm sure most auto manufacturers like, no. We don't want to be associated with anything regarding GTA. Let's see why. I can see why. There's probably a good reason for that. Ford, the best car to do drug deals with in GTA 5. Doesn't sound like a good tagline for Ford. You got farm money as well? Oh, you don't have the car. Oh, you need the farm money to get in order to get the car. I actually do need to do some grinding in Red Dead Redemption. I need to pop into that game at some point in time and do the Red Dead Redemption deed, do some cowboying. I have a bunch of loot that I need to unlock before the timed event goes up. But it was the Halloween pack. I don't know if any of you guys play the Red Dead Redemption series, but they give you like these aesthetic packs for your characters, like, you know, different gun holsters and stuff. As long as you grind it out, it usually doesn't take long. It takes, you know, a day or two to grind it out. But they had a special one for Halloween that I am signed up for, so I need to finish it before I lose my in-game money, because I had to pay 20 gold pieces for it. But it shouldn't take too long to, they have a zombie mode, which is awesome. I wanted to try it out. It started right as I left, and I saw it. Oh, dude, that looks so dope. They have a zombie mode where you're on a team of like 8, and you have to survive, you know, X amount of like levels of zombie attacks. And I've never gotten to do it, so I'm really excited. I might actually do it tonight. After this stream is over, do some zombie killing in Red Dead Redemption 2. Considering my computer isn't here, my new computer. You can't go below 1 million credits for Burnout 3. I've never played Burnout. Burnout's all fake cars too, right? They're like cars that are like their real life counterparts, but slightly different, like Grand Theft Auto. I like the 8.6 in that game. That's the old school 8.6 in Grand Theft Auto. I've got like 3 of them. I actually I actually have one that has bulletproof tires. But my main car in Grand Theft Auto is my Mitsubishi Lancer that's fully armored out. I've got a Mitsubishi Lancer. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called the Dominator in Grand Theft Auto, but it's an all armored like Mitsubishi Evo Lancer. Oh. Yeah, see, I've never played it. I've never played Burnout 3. So I'm not the only one missing integral parts of this track. I think everyone goes off at least once or twice here. If anything, just a little bit. Oh. Welcome in, money. You're gonna give it a try? It isn't that bad of a race, man. You just have to really just anticipate those turns. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to, I might have to add Burnout. Burnout's been on sale a bunch, so I know Need for Speed was on sale for a while there. But I'm not willing to invest money into the Need for Speed franchise. A lot of other more important things than Need for Speed, that franchise. But the Burnout franchise looks like it's really cool. It's been on sale a bunch. I know Burnout Paradise is on sale. It's always like on sale. I heard Paradise was cool. I think I may have played Burnout 1. Did I? I don't know. I played so many arcadey type racing games in the last 10 years. They all kind of blur into one. I missed The Driver. The Driver was always a really cool series. One of them sucked though. I can't remember which one it was. You're the fastest into the barrier. Need for Speed 2012 is Burnout Paradise 2. Is it good? You know what Need for Speed I liked a lot was Underground. And that was when I left the Need for Speed series. And I remember back in the day when the Need for Speed series was like the driving simulator game. That was the very, very first Need for Speed. It was that and Gran Turismo. But Need for Speed had been on the PC for a while. There have been a couple of different renditions of Need for Speed. But like it was one of the first PC like racing games. I remember where there was one that had really... That's where I fell in love with Porsche, was Need for Speed with a Porsche. I remember playing that on my Sony, my first PlayStation 2. Need for Speed. It's a shame where the franchise is gone. Yeah, Most Wanted is also real good. I liked Need for Speed Most Wanted. That was fun, being busted by the cops and stuff. I remember that. They finally worked a little bit of that whole thing into Underground, where you had to get away from the police, but it wasn't as intense. Whereas Most Wanted was all about getting away from the cops. That was a fun game, I have to admit. But it hasn't been that good since then, man. I mean, it was just like... I honestly think the last good one was Most Wanted. Or Underground, I'm sorry. Because I think Underground was after Most Wanted, right? Or was that before or after? I can't remember. There've been so many Need for Speeds. I remember the Need for Speed on the computer. That was like... You were serious about car racing games if you had Need for Speed on the computer. Yeah, that Porsche Unleashed game was really fun. And I remember playing it. I remember playing it on the Sony. Oh, I keep on calling it the Sony. I feel like I'm a 75-year-old man. The Sony computer game system on the first PlayStation. Oh, did you get a penalty, Josh? Air Groove's in number 1 with 705. Josh, what did you get? 706. Oh, so close. So close. Not even just about, what, a half a second off. No, a little bit more than that. Yeah, both games are different. They're two different games. The first Need for Speed and then Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed. But there was another Need for Speed game where you drive. There was a Lamborghini that you could drive. There was a Testarossa, I believe. I can't remember what Ferrari you could drive. Definitely a 911 was in it. There was another car that was in it that you could drive. Yeah, good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. Don't die, anyone. Let's hope the lobby doesn't die. See you, Scotty. Damn cold tires. Sorry, Flappy. Warm up. gas now. I'm gonna try hitting early. Because then the car isn't as squirrely, because it gets squirrely at the very end, so... I think I'm gonna try to get gas now. And we should have technically enough gas to make it the rest of the race. If I gas it now. Maybe we'll undercut everyone. I don't know. I mean, the car will still be light the last lap, but I mean... Actually, no, the last lap I've been doing it with the car slightly heavier, so... But it should be around the same fuel weight that it is now. I'm just trying to keep the car on the ground, you know? Doing my best to keep the car on the ground, but it wants to really get airborne in some of the turns. Can I not do that? It's an outlaw. I'm gonna put at least one good, like, 7-some-odd minute lap in at some point. Oh my god. We're not gonna do that like that. Like I said, this is an out lap, so...
Spinning that carousel too hard.
Cut in too early. brake that one well at all. Woo. Trying to play this whole section without using my brakes. But that one, this turn two, you're gonna have to use your brakes around. You have to at least tap them going around this turn. The rest of these you can almost kind of just lift and manage throttle for them. Oh, I'm not gonna get lapped. We're on the last lap anyway. What's going on, Smoggy? Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a bit. Rug pulled from underneath me here. Hopefully we'll be able to get to the old, what's it called? Carousel. At least. The small carousel. And I'll get the rug pulled from underneath me. I think I'm gonna need a stretchy brake. Stretch and get away from that. Oh, you guys are playing chess? Dude, I love chess. Chess is my favorite game. But go play chess with your boy. It's good having you back, Abs. Let's say we're going to qualify in 16 minutes. Qualify in 16 minutes. 16 minutes. Yeah, 20. Sure. Work. One mandatory. I am going to take a tiny little stand up and walk around break. I missed you guys too, Abs. I missed everyone. It's good to be back. It really is good to be back. But peace, Abs. Peace. I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'll be back in a second. So just remember to that's right, that little one's broken. What? I'll be back. I'm taking a break. I'll see you guys in a second.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, Greasy's in. Greasy! Little Greasy Sam Squanch is in the room. The big screen here. Yo! Yo, Greasy! Yeah, no. Aliens. Aliens landing. Aliens landing. Oh. Baba Yaga. Good to see you. Yo. Baba Yaga. We said hi to Matty Ferrari, I believe. Right? Wasn't Matty Ferrari in that last race? If you're out there, Matty Ferrari, good to see you again. You're just gonna race this one for kicks? It's a fun track. I like this track. It's a fun track. I mean, I had fun around it. What was I doing in Denver? I was doing a documentary in Denver and blowing up my computer. Yeah, I was in a documentary piece for, you know, 9 days. It was fun. It was good to do a little out of town work. You know, I don't mind doing a little production work here and there. Okay. We got 6 minutes. I mean, tell me when you're back. Sick Chem ACB 100. Yeah, 6 minutes. We all good. Plenty of time to do whatever you need to do. I wouldn't say that's my favorite track. I think, I still think Willow Springs is my favorite track. But it's a really fun track. Oh, very nice, Smoggy. What did you finish in? Very nice. What was your result? Oh, you know what? Save replay. Seventeenth to 8th in the first corner. It was very nice. The train in Denver that goes... Oh, that must have been a cool ride. I would imagine doing a train ride, you know, around Denver would be cool. Lots of trains. I didn't get to go up into the mountains though. I kind of wished I had gotten an opportunity to go up into the mountains. It's chorus country, you know. Chorus country. I had fun though. Lots of good restaurants there. There was a lot of good eating up there, man. Yeah, lots of good restaurants. Went to a good tapas place. Had some, had a good martini there and a good what do you call it? Ceviche. No, not ceviche. Yeah, ceviche. Sorry. Good Spanish tapas, man. It was good times. Where's ASR Wheats? That's what I'm looking for. Where are you? Oh, Terminal Goat. Oh, Terminal Goat was in here and then left. Oh, okay. Oh, you drove there from here? It was just a little piece on, there was a lady that was running. It's for, I every now and then work for the Salvation Army. I'm not a Salvationist by any means, but they're cool folks. The crew that I work with there, and when most all of us aren't really, I mean, most all of us aren't associated with the actual company, the Salvation Army. Not that they don't do cool stuff, but I mean, you know, I'm not a Salvationist by any means, but that's, you know, they were like internal pieces, not internal pieces, but they've got their own YouTube channel, so we were like highlighting a couple of their programs that they got. One of them is a lady that teaches kids how to cook, and then the other one was about, which was really interesting, about a Parkinson's program that involves boxing, which is really cool because we got the dude that was the instructor is my boy Hot Dog, big dude, big black heavyweight boxer, man. That dude was wrecking the house, man. And I was impressed by the people that could box and had Parkinson's, man. They were talking like people that were like 70 and 60. They had better reflexes than I did. Damn. They were like hitting the speed balls and stuff. It was crazy. I was like, wow, these people are, I thought it would be, you know, like super slow. These people were like on it, man. They had all their little uppercut, jab X, and we're talking like men and women, like in their 60s, late 60s, early 70s, maybe mid 70s. I think there was one like 80-year-old lady there boxing. But my boy Hot Dog, he's a big dude, man. I would not want to get into the ring with him, man. Please go easy on you, you're a beginner. Kick fiddles out. Uh-oh, are the two of us out here now? Is Scotty running it? Scotty's got the stripper glitter. The stripper glitter kitty out here. The old sister car. Number 15. When I say 00, I meant 20. Right. Either way, everyone knows. Everyone should know. Clear that network cache. We've only had that one glitch, but I think that was just a network glitch from Sony or PD. So we shouldn't really have to worry about it too much. Dude, it was crazy, man. They were like boxing away too, man. They were no joke, man. They weren't messing around. They were good. They were way better than I would be at the exercises that they were doing. But yeah, that was what I was doing. You know, I like working for them. It's a good bunch. You know, there's like 4 or 5 of us in that group usually. You know, me, you know, a couple producers, directors, camera crew, you know, camera operator or DP, and you know, one person for grip, electric, and camera as well. Okay. Yeah, good luck, Josh. Good luck on that one. What's Greasy driving these days? Is he still in the Porsche? Ooh, Greasy. Oh, no. Yep, Greasy's still in the Porsche. Let's watch Greasy's lap. Greasy in the hot seat. That day you can't handle the heat. Yeah, there was a lot of good food there. Lots of Subarus, like I said yesterday. There was a Subaru. God, if you spit, you would hit a Subaru. There's so many Subarus. I've never seen so many Subarus in my life. I was expecting more
I was expecting more pickup trucks, but there were way more Subarus than any other vehicle out there, man. I've never seen so many in my life. I would imagine the pickup truck isn't very good in the snow. You'd have to put some cinder blocks in the trunk, up in the bed. I mean, it's probably really fun in the snow. It's probably hella fun in the snow, but probably not the first truck. Unless it was way down in the back. If it was way down, you definitely put like some cinder blocks or something in the back of the truck, pickup truck. It's kind of a wild horse in the snow. I do miss driving in the snow. I don't know if I could live in Denver because of the snow. Like, it'd be cool for the first, like, couple months, but then after that, I think it would get kind of old. I do have fun driving in the snow, though. Ice, not so much. Snow, yes. I'm gonna try and come on earlier tomorrow too, depending on what time my new old computer comes in. Yo, Chris, what's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I'm sure the asymmetrical all-wheel drive comes in really handy in the Denver winters. I mean, there's no because if you live in the city, you're not going to really be driving around a pickup truck, right? I mean, some people do. People do here in Los Angeles, but in a city like Denver, it makes sense. It's probably better on gas. You know, I'm doing pretty good, Chris. Doing pretty good, man. Just doing the thing, you know. Just doing the thing. Doing the streaming thing. Chilling out in front of Gran Turismo and waiting for my damn controller to go crazy like that. No, Denver's dope, man. I had a lot of fun there. Went to a cool diner / bar that had darts and a bowling alley and skee ball. Very trendy city. There's lots of trendy things going on there. Sound Life. I just got off of a gig in Denver, but I really haven't been working any kind of sound movie gigs, Chris. I kind of dropped out of the game. I'm kind of done with the production life. You know, I'll work every now and then for some certain people, but otherwise, I'm not really taking any jobs. Bugging out? What is this, stream? No. My controller, which is drifting like crazy, is bugging out. No, it's not really a bummer. I mean, I'm doing my choice, man. Are you talking about, like, not doing production stuff? Dude, you can only be so talented doing sound. It's a really boring job, dude. It's not what I wanted to do in the business in the first place. You know, it's overrated, I think. Sound mixers. You know, I hate to say it. I mean, there are challenges, but I mean, for the most part, it's a pretty brainless job, man, once you get used to it. You know, I get paid well, but that's probably about it. I don't... You know, I admit that I've done some cool stuff, but it wasn't, like, because the sound was awesome. You know? Because I really believed in the project, but as far as, like, doing sound, I mean, it is what it is. Thanks, Chris. Stop, controller. Or, you know, I miss working on movies, but I mean, you know, I'm not like. I was fortunate enough to have the career that I had in the time that I had it. Right. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not. I wasn't impressed by my years working in the movie business as a sound person, but my heart wasn't into it. You know, if I'm doing something just to go through the motions, then I'd rather not do it. And that's how it was feeling toward the end there. You know, not like I didn't appreciate helping people make their projects, but, you know, they got to a point where I wanted to work on my own stuff. You know, just putting other people's projects ahead of my own projects. The things that I wanted to do as someone in the entertainment industry. Like I said, I'd come out of retirement for the right project. I do every now and then. Done a couple times during the course of this stream, or the course of this, you know, this channel. So I'm still doing production work, but not as much. I'm not currently seeking it out. Let's put it that way. I'm busy. Yeah, definitely, man. Are you doing, are you still working in the movie business, Chris, or what? How's it been in Washington State? Comedy shows. I've never done, well, I've done comedy movies. They're actually not as fun to do as drama movies. Oh, come on, controller, stop, man. You're like freaking out right when, like right at the worst moment. I'm trying to watch this racing line through here. Oh, you're between Oregon and Washington? I like Portland. I like Oregon. Oregon's pretty pretty. Yeah, you're an Oregon smuggle. Actually, one of the camera operators that was on the shoot was from Oregon. He was from Portland. He had oh, don't tell me the name of the bookstore. The big bookstore. He had a big water bottle from there. It was a cool water bottle. The big bookstore. What's the big bookstore's name? Oh, cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. Wendell and Wild. I'm gonna have to check that out. I like stop motion stuff. Where did Greasy go? That's dope. That's really nice. Congratulations. That's really awesome, Chris. Yeah, Powell's. UT? Oh, works at Powell's? Really? Your daughter works at Powell's? I wonder if how long has she been working there? I wonder if I saw her when I was in there. That was like 5 years ago.
5, 6 years ago. I'm gonna have to look for it, Chris. You tagged yourself, I'm guessing you said. Peaked. It says what it says in the chat. Smoggy, what's your opinion of Voodoo Donuts? Because we sat in the line for Voodoo Donuts when we were up there, and I'm not gonna say that isn't a good donut. I don't know if it was worth the wait. Oh, so she hasn't been there for very long. No, I was there like 6 years ago, 5, 6 years ago. Yeah, definitely keep me posted, Chris. I'd love to see it. What's it called again? Wendell and Wild? Oh, Tigard, Oregon. Okay. Yeah, Voodoo Donuts was good. I don't know if it's worth like standing in line. Great if they're free. Well, that's anything, Smoggy. Everything is great when it's free. What else did I have in Portland? That was good. I took a Japanese place in Portland. They had jellyfish, which was really weird. Flying Pie Pizzeria? I don't know if we went there. We may have. Oh, really? Your son filmed an ad for them? Is your son in the business as well? Does your son operate camera? Is he a camera operator? Or production crew? Guys, don't talk about food because I'm getting hungry now. I'm talking about pizza. That sounds delicious right now. Pizza sounds delicious right now. I never, we generally don't eat pizza on set because we're snobs. Actually, no, honestly, pizza is the last thing you want to eat when you're like in the middle of the day on set. I mean, we have pizza. They order pizza when they go late into the night sometimes. But it's honestly the last thing I want to eat like at midnight as like second meal. It's not the best thing to eat on a film set. Also, I guess I don't think you gain the appreciation of the fresh pizza or the experience when you're eating it at work while you're trying to finish the shot. Panera bread. Oh. Oh, your son's friend did the commercial. Okay. Yeah, I mean the donuts were good, but I mean the line there is super long. They had a Voodoo Donuts in Denver as well. Surprised me because I always thought the Voodoo Donuts in Oregon was the only, or in Portland was the only one, but I guess they have another one in Denver. Lots of salad stuff. Went to a salad restaurant actually while we were in Denver called Sweet Greens. Really good salad, man. Where's the meat?
Yeah, I noticed that about Portland as well. They had lots of like vegan and vegetarian restaurants. So, yeah, no. I mean, I don't mind it, but you want something a little bit more substantial when you're working on set. Voodoo got smack. Oh, he worked on several of the shows there. You forgot the names. He's probably worked with people that I know up there. I'm sure. It's a small world, especially in Washington. And I've worked with quite a few people in Washington, like Chris, or not Chris. You're in Washington, but in Portland. I'm sorry. Okay. Yep. Go pick up Haley. Be careful. Drive safely, Josh. Don't drive like you're on the Nurburgring. Rabbit food. I haven't been to Portland in a while though. That was the last time I was in Portland. Was that last job I did up there? Ooh, Gracie's got first, man. Did you see that time from Gracie, Josh? 7:02. Damn, that's fast. Damn. Damn.
You are the king of the hill.
Damn. Gracie comes in and just blows everything up. Gracie coming in and blowing up the track with a 7:02. Wheat isn't too far behind though with 7:04. 7:06 has been kind of like the fast time. Seems like. Up until now. Or the average fast alien time. Go around that turn without lifting. Smoggy, you should jump in now because there's one open spot. Rick, I'm gonna let you pass here up at the top. Here, get around me. Oh, sorry, Flatpick. Oh my god, what are you doing? Tires. Go ahead and do gas. This catastrophic happens with that group of dudes ahead of me. And the race is probably pretty much done here. So just try to cap off some good laps here. Just practice. Managed to put a good lap in there so far. But we'll go in for some gas. Yeah, you're lucky.
that what you're lifting comic books? Yeah, you're lucky, man. That isn't good when a hemorrhage happens that close to your brain. You're lucky you stopped lifting when you did. That could have been dangerous. Oh, don't you dare go off the road. Also, good to see Andrew. Carousel Hill there. What happens when you forget what turn you're at? the last part of the race. Gas that we have. Wheel of Fortune and Turkey. Still much to learn about this track. I got purple boxes through that sector. No, that's possible. Real late break in there. We're going good there for a little bit. I didn't saw my marker go by and I was like, hit the brakes. For some reason I just stayed on the gas. Going to be a good lap too. do the damn turn. Stupid turn. I missed a hell of a race up there, though. Don't even get the glory of my own livery on my car. Oh, yeah, I think I've heard of that show. Severe. Lame. We'll say we'll qualify in 16 minutes, yeah? We've been starting this race at 20 for pretty much most of the night, man. Wow. Oh, you have to pit, Enrique. You have to. It's mandatory. Always my pleasure.
You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting for forever.
Pleasure.
You got me waiting for the right time. You got me waiting.
Exclamation mark. Hey, Greasy, good to see you, man. How you doing? Dude, that was a super... Dude, your qualifying lap was crazy. 22:06. Look at Wheats, though. 21:52. Wow, that's smoking fast. Holy smokes. That's the first 21 I think we've seen tonight. Holy Christ, that's fast. Uh-oh. Oh, great. Stagger's in the room. TX3 Stagger has landed. Great. Stagger's in here. No one's gonna win. Alright. 15 minutes. I need a snack, guys. I'm hungry. Yeah, the stupid spin on the first lap. I had a couple spins there. Greasy, that's why I ended up being 35 minutes behind everyone else. Did you get 21:55 the last race? Very nice, Josh. Well, you're not going to be fast after Stagger puts in a couple of Put a couple laps in. Yo, Stagger. You aiming to beat 24 in your first race? I haven't even been able to. Oh, no tires. Just gas. Yeah. It's a yeah, one mandatory stop. Is everyone just is everyone fuel saving? Ooh, that makes me feel even worse. And I can't keep up with everyone. So everyone's just rolling in and then rolling back out? Is that what's happening? Maybe that's why I can't catch up with anyone. Oh, is United States is gonna do the race? Oh, come on. He's gotta do it. But come on. I want to see how crazy fast United States is here. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that United States is probably super fast around here. Let's see what Stagger's on out on the track. That Viper. Oh, is that what you're doing? You're short shifting in the fuel saving. Oh, really? Up CO eats. I like this track too. Step in Jupiter. Give him a little yo. I like this track too. I know, 2152, man. Oh, I didn't say how to PSRT get BA dubs either. Or Ray. I'm gonna say yo to you guys. Yo. Cannot yo Ray Rivera. Let's see. Oh, and Kelso. Kelso. We didn't say yo to Kelso. Yo, Kelso. I'm gonna get a little snack, man. I think I need a banana. Yeah, aliens really don't do this race, do they? I guess there's too much at stake, you know. Though Stagger's in here, so he is. I don't know if he's gonna actually run the race, but he's in here. We'll watch him during qualifying and see what he does. He's in the Viper, so I'm gonna go get a little snack. Cause I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat a banana. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay, I'm back. I am back. You see what auto qualify does? The auto drive qualify in this race. I wonder what it does. That's a good question. I wonder what how fast auto drive does the Nurburgring. That was a good banana. Little potassium for the road. Never hurt anyone. Stagger getting a little in the air there. I think it's 7:14 for his first lap. Imagine his next lap. Better. We'll watch Stagger when he qualifies. Stagger's line around here too. I hate to cut him off mid lap. Yeah, not right now. This is practice laps right now. I'm sure he'll turn it on for qualifying. Oh, it's faster than I'm doing around here. That's right. We'll watch qualifying here. There we go. Qualifying time has come. As Justin Timberlake takes a picture of the car behind me. Lots of picture taking going on here at the pits at Nurburgring. We will just spectate. Make sure everyone gets off to a good start. Those that are going out for a qualifying lap. There's a Skittles car. Kelso, that Skittles car is dope. That is dope. Love it. I can't wait to see the side of it. Let's ride with Stagger here. Warms up his tires. Just hold the controller. Taking note of speed. Totally different than my car, obviously. always helps to see what the really fast guys are doing. Cheers coming in tonight. Maybe that's why we're doing so bad. Cheers, guys. Cheers. I know everyone's racing right now, but where are my manners? Actually, I haven't been drinking too much water tonight. Maybe that's the other problem too. I'm dehydrated. That's gonna be my excuse. Dehydrated. Are you on auto drive right now, 40? It's funny. Yeah, everyone's really fast in here. You've never tried this? Well, you still gotta go another lap because you're just on your out lap right now. 40. So you got one more lap of this. How are your mushrooms, by the way? Your portobellos, have you eaten them yet? No, 40 is not growing psychedelic mushrooms. He's growing portobello mushrooms. Have you made your garden any bigger? Because you were growing, what else were you growing? Watermelon? Or you wanted to grow watermelon? I can't remember what you wanted to grow. Onions would be a fun thing to grow. Especially like Vidalia onions. You could do Vidalia onions. Would be dope. Or any kind of sweet onion for that matter. Second carousel's tricky. Well, that means it's an outlap, so.
Viper only gets up to just barely 160 miles per hour down here. He staggers that he's not good at this course. It's just an outlap. It's just an outlap. The real lap. Oh. Yeah, I can't wait to see them when they're done. I figured they would have been faster than that because, you know, fungus grow crazy fast, man. But I don't know. I don't know anything about portobellos. You would think that mushrooms would grow really fast. They do it in the forest. Do you ever watch Adam Ragusa? He did a special on mushrooms. He's done a couple of things on, a couple of videos on mushrooms. Like he visited a mushroom farm or a mushroom lab in Georgia, and they grew all kinds of crazy, like gourmet mushrooms. It was interesting. He would culture them. It looked like there was lots of science goes into it, like having to get all of the spores and stuff, and then seeding. Like he uses wood pellets, like big bales of wood pellets to grow his mushrooms. He's got obviously a really super fancy mushroom growing setup. But elephant's mane mushroom he grew, and all kinds of crazy exotic mushrooms. Mushrooms are crazy because they're somewhere in between, like, plant and like living, breathing life, right? It's a weird plant, man. You can't really even call it a plant. It's somewhere in between. You know, it's an organism, so. Yeah. Just like the Shawshank Redemption, all it takes is a little time and pressure. A little time and pressure. Or not pressure at all. I think mushrooms are a little easy growing dudes, man. They probably just chill out and do that thing. It's like yeast. Yeast is like another weird organism. It apparently is in the air all around us. That's how you make sourdough. You basically use the yeast that's in the air to ferment your little dough mixture, and then you make starter for your sourdough, or whatever they call it, the God starter, whatever they call it. I know everyone got way into baking during the whole pandemic, so I've never tried to. I'm not very good at baking. Baking requires lots of precision, and I don't do that in the kitchen. You've made beer? Is that fun? Was it good? You're a man of all kinds of culinary arts. We're gonna have a cookout or something at some point in time for you. LA Auto Show. You know, that's coming up, dude, right? Maybe we should do a vlog at the LA Auto Show. We can look at the Hellcat Pacifica that Dodge is making. The SRT Hellcat Dodge Pacifica. Is it good? Is your beer good? What type of beer do you brew? I want to know.
Inquiring minds want to know about your beer. Is it fun? I would imagine it's really fun. Yeah, I don't have near big enough facilities to do beer. Wish I could. I don't drink beer though. I mean, I like liquor, and really certain types of liquor. You know, I like a good martini, gin martini, preferably dirty. I like dirty martinis. I'm just that type of dude. Mojito. Ooh, mojito on like a nice, warm, kind of humid day at the beach. Though I'll drink a mojito whenever it's just kind of warm outside. It's a good excuse to have a mojito. It's warm. It's warm outside. I'll have a mojito. I forgot how much I like the sangria. I should start doing my own batches of sangria. I had a good sangria while I was in Denver. Yeah. Oh, so you do a pale ale? I would imagine it's really fun, man. It's probably really rewarding to like drink something that you've made. You know, it's the same thing about cooking like a good dish. Like making a good beer is probably the same type of gratification, I would imagine. You do 5 gallons at a time? Oh, what, of sangria? I should. That's a lot of sangria. That's a hell of a lot of sangria, man. Make a big bucket of it. Make a big bucket of sangria, just let it chill. Drink it over the course of like half a year. A lot of fruit, man. That's a lot of fruit. What would you say the perfect, like, I would say a third? What, a third fruit and the rest of it red wine? Maybe a little bit more than that? Just keep everything clean. Not if I'm drinking 5-gallon buckets full of sangria, man. I'm doing 5-gallon buckets of sangria. Nothing's gonna be clean. That's gonna be messy. What did Stagger put in? 6:59. Wow. Very fast. Stagger just did a 6:59.74. 7:74. Wow. That was fast. Very, 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 very fast. Holy smokes. Yeah, I know, right?
You are the king of the hill. There is a new king.
Really? Are you talking about beer or sangria? 40. I'm talking about beer right now. Josh, did you just leave the room? Or did you get back? Did you get Kaylee? Haley? Why did I keep on calling her Kaylee? Haley, Bailey, Bailey from the NFL, both Bailey. Did you just get disconnected? You just left the room. Why are you leaving the room? Why do you do that? Was that a spectrum? Did you just get zapped by the spectrum? Yeah, I know. Stagger's run to the race hasn't even started yet. Holy smokes. I'm surprised the road isn't on fire right now. Yeah, that'd be dope. Do your YouTube beer channel, man. Yeah, you got Spectrum's app, Josh, it looks like. Bro. What up? What up with that? I don't know. I'm sorry, Josh. It sucks. No, the system. No, the system. Curses. Foiled again. Well, Josh, you can watch me kind of stumble around the track. It'll be kind of fun. It's only 22 minutes. And it's really early still. It's like 7:30, right? Is my clock right on my computer? 7:30, right? Plenty of time, dude. Plenty of time for you and frivolity around old Nurburgring. Don't you fret. Don't you fret, my friend. There's much more frivolity and hijinks and capers to come for this evening. Yeah, we started early, 2 o'clock, man. Like I said, I'm trying to make it up to everyone for being a jerk, for my internet for being a jerk. Yeah, you still got plenty of time, dude. You still got plenty of time. It's only 10:40, dude. What type of racer are you, man? It's 10:40. Plenty of racing, dude. How did your auto drive do? Ooh, it qualified at 8:53. That isn't bad. It's better than what I did. Short shifts. Followed you right into that. Hate that.
Spent too much time looking at the back bumper and not enough time looking at the road. Again. Keep on doing that. I keep on not respecting that turn. Time to get busy. Time to get serious. Frustrating. Come on. suck because I'm out of nowhere near the slipstream. I don't think we're going to make it without getting a little bit of gas. I'm gonna use less gas that run. That's definitely why I wrecked a bunch, so. Should I just know where fuel? I don't think I can make it. I'll take less fuel. I'll take a splash and go.
No, and the car actually feels a little better with the short shift around here. It isn't prone to getting airborne as much. I mean, I did take a splash, so. audio is getting all wacky. Yeah, it sucks, man. I would be tired too, Josh, of getting disconnected all the time. Not bad for being hammered. I have to reset my sound card, guys, because it is now starting to go crazy on me. So we might have to buffer here for a second. We have been really good on the schedule, man. Every race has started at 20. Save that replay. Stagger put a 21:46 in. Greasy put a 21:52 in. Wow. Thanks, Greasy. Keep it greasy, dude. You too. You also keep it greasy. Fist bump. Boop. I need to reset my sound card. Because things are really wacky right now. So, we're gonna lose audio. The stream will probably buffer for a second, and then I'll be back.
There you go. I forgot to turn the volume fader up on the mixer. It's my fault. My fault. Yeah. I don't know. Is everyone taking gas? Is anyone just stopping and then leaving? Yeah, that was my volume fader. But my volume fader was all the way down. That was my bad. And this cardboard is in the way. It's trying to prevent the glare from the light behind me. Yeah, I guess not, right, Enrique? I mean, the car actually feels better short shifting it. I could probably do a little less in some turns, but I get the idea. Because you can kind of stay on the gas all the way through the turns. Yeah, you can kick click no fuel. Smoggy, if you're out there. Yeah, I was just short shift and then just kind of glide through the corners. Huh. I mean, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try that next time. I'm gonna see how... like, I've been able to finish any of these. I haven't finished any of these races, but... It's a schizophrenic pit stop. Actually, it's not schizophrenic. What do you call it? It's a it's an ironic pit stop. You have to stop. It's a stop, but not a stop. Let me look. Sprinter says the lobby is glitchy. It's been solid here. It's been solid here. Yeah, it's the pit stop of irony. We can get into a discussion of literal irony. In Gran Turismo Sport. Oh, TS Bap, good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Yo, to you, TS Bap. Yo. Qualifying in 6 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna try to not I'm gonna try to not pit stop but not take anything.
I don't want any of the snacks that they have at the pit stop. No snacks. Stop to say hi and then peace out. Josh, are you out there? Joshua Benelli. Ooh, Stinky Cat's in here. Dope. I like a stinky cat. I like a good stinky cat. Meow, stinky cat. I want a cat. I want a cat. I'm jealous of all those cat owners out there. They have cold beer in the pit stop, yeah. Oh, you out, Ray? Peace. This bump. This bump. That's what I'm gonna do from now on. Fist bump. Fist bump. Peace. I like the fist bump. That's my new favorite salutation. Fist bump. Now we're just saying random words in the chat. Has it been, how cold is it up there in your part of the woods? Right now the room's 74 degrees, but I think it's 69 degrees outside. Good night, Ray. Thanks for racing. Fist bump. Boop. Go to sleep. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably do the same thing, like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, just to make it up to everyone. And then before the race on Wednesday, I'll do a lobby before that too. But then after that, I have to go to work. I have to stay here tomorrow to get my new computer. I have to sign for my new computer, so. And that could come between noon and 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, always, Ray. You know you always got a spot here, Ray. You know you like to drink the sangria here at the Kaboom Operator Manufacturer Practice Lobby. So we're serving tonight. Everyone's getting the sangria on me. Sorry, I've been talking about sangrias this whole for like the past 2 hours. Hey man, you can't deny the good sangria is good on like a hot day. Any day, honestly. Maybe if you were freezing your ass off out in the cold, like minus 30 degrees, the sangria probably wouldn't be so good. But when you went inside, after a shot or 2 of whiskey, you see a sangria being a pretty good drink. Oh, a sangria, a nice ribeye steak. That would be a delicious dinner. You almost wouldn't have to have a starch on the side. Just eat the fruit out of your sangria. Man, I've been getting back into baked potatoes, y'alls. I like myself a good baked potato. You set that oven to like 400 degrees. Throw a nicely oiled and salted baked potato. Nice rusted potato inside the oven for like 45 minutes, hour. Give it some Once you take it out, you get that crosshatch cut. Give it a little squeeze, a little butter, sour cream, cheddar cheese, green onions. It's good stuff. Oh. Staggers bourbon. When did Stagger say be right back? Tell me when you get back. Lots of butter on a potato, definitely. A word. A word. A word. Okay, and then we have to tell LVRC Wilfred. Once they join, they will start. We will start. One mandatory. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. $50-50 butter to potato. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh, Sprinter, why did you jump out? Damn it. Damn it. Hold on. I didn't see him jump out. Yo, what's up, Cyber Motorsports? How you doing? A Michelin 3-star chef. Did Sprinter jump out? Oh man, dude. Oh, fist bump, Sprinter. Okay, good. He jumped out on purpose. He didn't jump out. I thought he jumped out right as I started. I hate when that happens. How are you doing, Cyber Motorsports? How's your evening? How's your Monday evening? How was your Monday? How was anyone's Monday? Did everyone have a good day at work today? Joel Robelshan? So he really died. 50 butter. That's a lot of butter in mashed potatoes, man. If you're doing 50% butter, 50% potato. Oh, it's Speedstar. Speedstar, good to see you, man. Is that your new name? Is that your new channel? Do you have a channel? I gotta watch it, man. Is it SSR Cyber Motorsports channel? Oh, I know who you're talking about. Joel Robuchon? I'm gonna have to look it up. I think I know who you're talking about. That's a lot of butter, man. Damn, how do you make mashed? It's like soup by that point. It's a lot of butter. So if you're doing a 2-pound mashed potato recipe, let's say it's 2, or maybe what? 2 pounds. You need to use 2 pounds butter. Oh, you just changed the name? Okay. I'm gonna always know you as Speedstar. Speedstar. How you doing, man? Good? Good to see you. Oh, 2 to 1. That's what I was to say, man. That's a lot of butter. That's a lot of butter. You wouldn't have to put cream or anything after that. It would just be butter and potatoes. I usually put way less than that, man. I still put way less than that. 2 pounds butter to 1 pound of butter. I mean, that's kind of close to what I do. I get like my sticks of butter are like the quarter sticks of butter. They're only like 2 cups, I think. I usually throw one of those in for per, like, if I'm doing like new potatoes, like, maybe 1 pound, I would say. Like 7 or 8, 10 good new potatoes. I do skin on. You know, I'll put one stick of butter and then like a dash of cream. Either heavy whipping cream or sour cream, either one. I've been tending to go with sour cream. Just because I like that sour cream taste. I get really tired of baked potatoes though. I do like making baked potatoes though. My driving's going really bad in the green hell right now. I mean, I know where I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of forcing myself to drive because I've been gone for so long. So I honestly know where everything is. Everyone's been stopping, but not taking any gas. So I'm gonna try that out this next time around. You getting hungry again? I think I might have a baked potato for dinner. That's like the stem we just started. Myself a nice rack of St. Louis cut ribs. So maybe I'll make those. Throw them up in the pressure cooker and have a baked potato along with that. I actually got a good deal last night at the grocery store. Because I had like 0 groceries when I got back from Denver. It's like a 2 or 3 pound a rack of St. Louis cut ribs. They were like $8, so I got like 2 of them. So it was like $16 for 2 racks of ribs. Isn't too bad. It's not too bad of a score. Make one of those. I got that Instapot, man. What I do is I usually throw them in the Instapot before I throw them in the oven. I can give them like about 30 minutes in the Instapot. But in order for the Instapot to get up to pressure, it takes like, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. They are like super juicy, but I'm wondering if oven roasting them, just oven roasting them would be all right. I should try an A/B comparison. When you oven roast those types of ribs, though, they tend to dry out a little bit. That's what I kind of like about the Instant Pot. Throw them in the Instant Pot and then in the oven with some barbecue sauce for like, 5-10 minutes. Not even that. A lot of times I'll just throw the broiler on and get the nice caramelized layer on top. 2 or 3 minutes in the oven if I'm feeling really super hungry. Don't want to wait around for them to get a nice caramelized top of barbecue sauce. You know what? I should have bought. Did I buy enough barbecue sauce? Ooh, I might not have enough barbecue sauce. Damn it. I can't wait for Thanksgiving, guys. I know we're talking about food. Turkey. Spied all the turkeys in the grocery store yesterday. I was like, ooh. Pick myself up a turkey right now. Make a tester turkey. Oh, wait, I'm in the middle of the screen now. Make a test turkey. For the big day, get that rehearsal turkey in. Make sure my technique is good. Though it isn't as special when you have a turkey before Thanksgiving. What I might do is I might pick up a turkey after Thanksgiving's over, just so I can have one to make, the week after. I'll probably end up going to someone's house for Thanksgiving. But I would like to make a turkey. I have fun making turkey. Turkey's a fun bird to make. Ooh, stuffing, man. Can't wait for stuffing. Ain't nothing like a good turkey dressing. As they call it in the South, dressing. Otherwise known as stuffing to the rest of us. I guess qualifying well will also probably play part in how well you do here. Obviously. Oh, Linville. Good to see ya. Yeah, it does look really plain on this track. It has the advantage of the weight, the V10. That's where the Cayman's having a lot of problems. Though, short shifting seems to alleviate a lot of the problems. Because it is a mandatory one stop. But, I think all the alien pass people are not taking gas, they're just stopping and then leaving. Word, Linville. It's good to see you, my friend. Wow, 701, it's still pretty fast. It's still pretty fast. He had one like mess up in there. It's very fast. Though the last race would be like 6:59 or 6:58 or something like that. It was crazy fast. Oh, I didn't see Jaden come in. I'm too occupied with Stinky Cat's name. That's such a cool name. When did all these guys come in? They must have came in like while I was on break. I'm jealous of everyone's acceleration in their gears. Because I don't get that type of acceleration with the Cayman. All you damn people with good gears. Oh, magic order. See you, Major Order. Curtis, good to see you. Be all the way at the bottom of the grid here. We'll try to do our best. Short shift as best as I can. What's going on, Curtis? Good to see you, man. How are you doing? How was your Monday evening going? Yeah, we just started the race, so yeah, definitely, dude. It's only 9 o'clock. It's not even 9 o'clock my time, so I'm planning to go the normal amount of time, like 9:10 or 10:11. I'll do a couple more after this one. As long as the lobby stays alive, I'll keep on running them. Hopefully there'll be enough people to race the next race. I think a lot of people like racing this race, even though they don't do well. It's one of those types of races where it's just like fun driving it. I mean, I'm not doing very well here, but I'm having a lot of fun driving this race. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, good luck.
Once again, a very fast lobby here. With Stagger being the fastest out of all of us right now, 7:01. We haven't seen Mr. MCA or who else comes through here? Anyone that comes in through here. Everyone's fast that comes in here. I'm gonna try to do a no stop or a stop with no gas. So it means a lot of short shifting. So let's short shift as much as we can here. Save some of this gas. It means I'm not gonna rev here at the line. Try not to burn out too much here, but I usually don't burn out here. So use trash control.
yeah, it looked like I had enough gas to finish off the race. I might need to fuel save it a little bit more. Maybe I'll fuel save half the lap and then go balls out. says. 1.3 laps per lap. So I won't short shift this last lap. See you, Stagger. Peace. Just bump, Stagger. See ya. Thanks for racing. If you're out there. be a nice entry too. How's this point? Should have put a little bit of brake in there. Oh my god. I have been going for every race tonight, so I'm driving a little bit tired right now. See ya. Oh. Magaba. I see ya. Say hi to you as soon as we finish this race here. But good to see you. Gaba. Maybe we won't have enough gas to finish this race. I think this might be the closest I've gotten to finishing this race. Come on. Cross the finish line. Yo, DSO, good to see you, man. How you doing? Dude, long time no see. How you doing? Looks like we're having a little bit of buffering issue. I wonder why. The stream has been good up until this point, and now it's starting to buffer. No, it's going up and down again. How you doing, DS? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Damn. How's life been treating you, my friend? Where is... Respect. Yo. See a flat pick. Yo. Of course, 40. Peace, 40. Are you out? I'm doing pretty good, man. I just got back from Denver. I was in Denver for a week doing a documentary piece. Kelso, fist bump.
Fist bump. Peace. Oh wait. TS back. TS back. TS back. TS back. This might be one of the last races for the night. Looks like a lot of people are dropping out. Peace. Everyone understandable? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. So it's Soylent Green, man. What's going on with the stream now? It's like dipping in and out. It's weird. It looks like it's good on y'all's end, though. Yeah, it says excellent condition. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of racing, man. I've been doing it since 2. Turpy. Let's see. Over there. Good to see you again. I think we know them. Let's just say that. And Nuke. We'll say yo to you. Yo to Nuke. Yo, Nuke. Yeah, it's been a lot of racing tonight, man. Oh, Floppy Slim's back in. When did we say, let's say qualifying in 25. I need to take a tiny break, I think. And that way people can come back into the room and stuff. Rats. And that is about it. I'm gonna take a tiny break. I need to walk around for a little bit. Get away from the machine. We might do another race after this. It depends. It depends on how long the lobby sticks around for. So, if you're out there and you still want to get some laps in, definitely join us. It is starting to die down. As everyone from the East Coast kind of gets back to life. Get some sleep, because it is a work day tomorrow. But that last... Yeah. If you're doing like 22 around here, you're alright. Yeah, 22s from all the fast guys. So, and then 21s from the ultra fast guys. So, yeah, peace 40. Fist bump. I'm gonna take a tiny break, but I will be back. Hopefully this stream starts behaving again. So what does it say on the YouTube side? It says that's excellent connection. Yeah, tomorrow we get the new computer again. But I'll be back in a second. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Stream is still going funky. I mean, I'm sending down plenty of kilobits per second. So I don't know if it's going wacky. Yeah, it's going wacky on your side. Kind of wacky. Did I open up a room? This is the only room I have open. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They were doing service last night around this time, so maybe they're doing it again. I don't know, let me check. Let's see if there's any outages in my area. Or I'm just getting throttled. Wait a second, I'm looking at my Spectrum internet to see what why it's going up and down right now. Oh yeah, they are doing maintenance in my area. That's what's happening. Let's see. Give me a second. I'm looking to see what network speeds are at right now, because it seems to be going up and down. Yeah, looks like my download is almost at half power right now, a little more than half power. What's my upload like? Ooh, really low. I'm getting throttled right now like crazy. Well, hopefully that won't affect the gameplay. But the stream might be a little funky right now. Oh, and that's full up. Good night. Good night, money. Take it easy. Peace. Fist bump. I don't know what's going on the stream. It's doing some very strange things right now. But from what it said, what it said in the, what's it called? My speed test, it said they were doing maintenance on my line, I guess. Hopefully it'll catch itself back up here. It's not dropping dangerously though. So maybe slight buffering going on right now with the stream. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. So it looks like it's buffering just a tiny bit. More than a tiny bit. Hopefully no one will glitch out of this one. I'm not sure what Jaeyoung's. Not sure what he's getting at. Yeah, you're in the room that we started. Yes, this room, we're in it. Oh man. Oh, see him. See you, Turpy. I'll give you a little fist bump. Turpy. Peace, Turpy. Fist bump. Boop. Yeah, I'm hoping the stream will behave itself. Is everyone glitching in the pit? Is that why everyone's back there? Or are you just waiting for everyone to leave? I saw one person glitching. I think Sticky Cat was glitching. Sticky Cat was glitching. We'll watch Magic Order. Watch you, Curtis. As I wait for to see what's going on with the stream, why is it? It's a little on the weird side right now. I'm sorry about the buffering. That's been the internet for the past couple days. Spectrum, man. Thank you, Spectrum, for being such a good internet provider. I'm hoping it'll fix itself. Sorry, guys. I can't do anything else. I've done everything I can to fix this internet problem. I don't know what's going on with the internet, man. Yeah, it was straight, not for like 6 hours, 7 hours. And now it's just going wacky. It looks like it's not doing terrible, but it's not doing great right now. I mean, we're not going to get dropped or anything, but I can't do anything else about this internet problem. I've done all I can. Spectrum says. We haven't been online for a while now, though. Pretty tired. This might be the last race for the night. We'll see. Might do one more after this. Stop. Oh my god, where's that controller? Oh, I just saw your comment, DSO. You're not doing much FIA lately? Well, that's good that you're working. I need to check your channel out again. I haven't peeped your channel in a bit. Please stop. I'm getting pretty tired though. Jeez, nuke. Going around the track here. Genesis.
there was a way of shutting down my controller. And I could, but then I don't think I could control the game completely with keyboard. You know, at least the camera views and stuff. My drifting controller is pissing me off right now. Sorry, I'm zoned out. I'm trying to watch people's line through the this track. Just studying how other people are doing the race. I wonder who's gonna get first here. Won't lie, I'm gonna get pretty tired here. Probably another reason why I'm not doing very well right now. Oh my god. This is kind of nice BP delivery. Going backwards, huh? That thing's going backwards.
rounds. Black is the 7-Eleven in. Why does it keep on switching like that? Gaba's gonna put in a 704 in. Very nice. Curtis puts a 708 in. Reiki put a 711 in. Fourth place will be Race Spect with a 715. Rats has a 716. Linville has a 716 as well. Nuke has a 717. Jeong has a 718. O'Dare has a 735. Prisoner's got it's like an 8 something or the other. Jupiter's gonna come in with a 717. And Flat Pick is still going backwards. He's gonna run into the people coming this way. You got a 701 this morning. Wow. Staggered just is 659 or something like that. 658, I want to say. Yeah, have you seen the stream with a new computer yet, DSO? I have a new computer. It blew up on the way. I was in Denver for a job, and it blew up out there, so I had to send it back today, and I should be getting a new one tomorrow. But it looks really cool now. The stream, at least, now with the new computer, once I get it back and up and running again. Short shifting around here. Yeah, I love this track. I really like this track. I'm not doing particularly well here, but I like this track a lot. This is a really fun track.
here. Pretty much the same gas level as I was last race. I think I actually have a better gas average there. It looked like I was a little bit low on gas, though. So I'm going to have to definitely save some fuel here. Actually, I'm a little worse on fuel right now.
73 turns. It is 73 turns. Can argue that. 1.2 miles from it. So that means that now I might not be able to really drive the car here. Fuel save here, at least for the first part of the mile. We'll definitely stop doing that. car's all messed up now. Yeah, I am falling asleep at the wheel too here. I'm pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie. Been at it since 2 today. How is it now? To 10. So I've been at this for 8 hours now today. I think that might have been the last race of the night because I'm pretty tired. I'm pretty beat. But we'll be back tomorrow. I promise you some better driving tomorrow. I mean, I had some pretty decent laps earlier today. I'm just really tired right now. I still haven't like fully acclimated back to being back here in Los Angeles. So. I just got off a plane yesterday, so I'm pretty wiped out right now. Car wash tomorrow. Actually, I can't. I just have to wait for the package. Wait for my new computer to come in. I'm pretty wiped out. I'm super tired. Just pull enough gas to make it 0.1 laps. Enough. But you can do it without taking gas. Save some, 5-10. Oh, it's not. Peace, DSO. It's good seeing you, man. Fist bump. Boop. I guess it is possible to not take any gas or tires. I mean, I wasn't going to get taking tires at all anyway, but I think that was the last race for the night, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'm pretty pooped. Pooped. I think everyone's asleep right now. It is like 10-11 tonight. We have been on for a while, so it's been a good like 8 hours. Let everyone say goodbye. Whew. Yeah, tired. And my stream's going wacky anyway. Apparently they're having They're doing some sort of internet something or the other. So the stream's all wacky. See what kind of crappy car I get. Did I? Oh, that's right. I got a car earlier. Wait, I should get another car for tonight. No, no other car. Lame. Anyhow. Anyhow. I'm going to call it a night, guys. I'm super tired. I will be back tomorrow, like around 2 p.m. I might even come on at noon tomorrow. Who knows? If I get crazy and wacky, I might come in at noon tomorrow and do it until 10. But anyways, for anyone that tuned in, you guys are always the most amazing part of my day. Always, 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 always super amazing to see everyone and to race with everyone. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. Probably I'll make sure to post a notification on YouTube when I'm going to come back on. But until then, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other. Fist bump. And cheers to a successful night of streaming. Cheers. Anywho, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Back here, same time, bat time, same bat place. Hopefully my internet holds up. Alright, everyone, have a good night. Bye. Good night. Bye.